All right. Let's do this. Gotta first turn on the game audio. There we go. Oh, Kurna, you look absolutely dumbfounded to be there. Great stuff. Alright, that's on. Should be everything. Alright, let's do this. Alright, everybody. It's your boy Hardcorn. We're back with more really fun stuff in Action Taimanin today. We're going to be doing Rinko's good old-fashioned tower run. It's her summer attire this time. We got all the girls hanging out here today. They're here to cheer us on and make sure Rinko gets through there with no problems at all. Alright. But first, I need to do a little housekeeping beforehand. Let me get some crafting started. So do I need anything? I could probably do with making another set of element items. Well, more or less, I'll just do a conversion of one of my thousands of these and put them together. Yeah, that's normal to low. I mean, low to normal. There we go. Stop. Alright. Started that up. Next we need to go out there and go get Rinko's gear ready for her today. I won't use Shosu until the very end. There's no reason to use it any time earlier because everything's just too weak. We'll use Yomi-Gumo because Yomi-Gumo is a really strong weapon for Rinko herself. But how's everybody doing today? It's a nice Sunday afternoon. We got Taimanins on the brain, and we're gonna slay some demons, that's for sure. How you doing there, Raptor and Jugao? Glad to see you guys. Ah, there's a bug. These things are everywhere today. Sadly, my Yomi-Gumo isn't enchanted, but oh well. Rinko's strong enough to where it won't matter too much. And we'll alleviate some of those problems with several Magatamas. Oh, I'm alright myself there, Raptor. Just getting ready for all this other stuff. We had like, what, 5-something days of streaming. It was supposed to be 6 days, but something, I messed that up earlier. We'll start off this with Blue. We'll take her to the tower. We go back all the way to 1. And she's ready. Let's begin. Over there in your room, the heat is killing you. Yeah, that's for sure.
Akiyama Rinko,
it's nice and hot everywhere around the world right now. At least in the northern hemisphere. Good old our friends in the southern hemisphere, they're experiencing winter. And honestly, with some of the heat these days, it's like, oh, I wish it was winter time. Well, I'm glad you guys are having a good weekend. Or at least trying to beat the heat in some way and just being good. I hope you're being good at least. Because right now I got the fan going on. I also got the air conditioner now because it's noon time around here. And frankly, when it starts getting to about 12 o'clock to about 5 o'clock, it's going to be like blistering heat. Ooh, good job there, Rinko. You're just kicking ass today. I always end up trying to end up getting way too greedy with Rinko's moves right there. Because I want to get out that final judgment cut slash, and it just never works. Because it takes like almost a full second for that thing to come up, and it's like, come on, Rinko. Don't be like this. Don't kill my vibe like that, girl. I don't need this.
Akiyama Rinko,
You're a little loud there, babe. Cool. Thankfully, Violet Slash is like one of Rinko's like best movement tools and also just best skills in general. It's like fantastic for motion. I think I covered it in my Rinko video, but that's probably something I would need to go back on like as of late, because new information has come to light with me, and also, you know, I've gotten much better at the game since when it started. Great job there, Rinko. You're making great progress so far. I try to give her swimsuit as of late a nice, little different color for the most part. Instead of giving, because it's like the first time I gave it a roll, you know, like, oh, I'll just give it a roll to see what kind of colors I get. I get the flesh-colored swimsuit, and I didn't think it would actually make her hat the same color. So it's like, wow. Her hat's like a solid brown, but it's also like the rest of her. Now she's got like the flesh skin tone, which is nice. And that's not bad at all. Uh-oh. Come on there, Rinko. You got this. Oh, these dogs are really barking now. They're making an absolute fucking mess. Good job, everybody. Thank you, Rinko. You're doing a wonderful job. Just tearing through just tearing right through these guys. It's insane. Well, I figure I could ask about this now then. What do you guys think of the whole RPGX collab with Black Lagoon? Have you guys ever like read or watched Black Lagoon before? Are you going to like pick up RPGX specifically for the collab and all that sort of stuff? Because honestly, I don't think I've ever watched or read Black Lagoon. It's nice. It really is. I'm very excited for it because those girls are great. But it's like, you know, I know nothing about that series. Have you guys seen it before? Because that's like a really genuine question for me. Does Rinko have the best swimsuit? I'm pretty sure it's like... I really like Rinko's because she actually has like that nice accessory hat. Most characters don't actually get anything like that, and it's pretty nice. It's a very stylish feature for Rinko. I wish more characters had stylish features like her, in terms of both combat and also the way that she has a hat for an occasion like this, to go to the beach. Of course, the second place would end up being Asagi's. I love Asagi's very much. It's a good look for her. Like, what do they even do in Black Lagoon anyways, Jugao? It doesn't really seem like it's the type of series, like, I would be exactly into. Because frankly, I don't watch a lot of them animes. They just really aren't my thing. Like, usually when someone asks me an anime question, it's just, like, not something I've ever thought about before. But apparently this creator of Black Lagoon then has designed some characters for Taimanin. Well, that's pretty cool. I guess he's a really big fan of the series then at some point. So he's always trying to get his way and get into the Taimanin series and Taimanin canon in some sort of way. So it's a Japanese salaryman that gets pulled in the criminal underworld, and apparently it's probably, of course, the criminal underworld organization is staffed by very pretty ladies. And then what does this guy do? Does this guy end up having to do something like, oh, it's like, oh, you're the heir of our former boss, so we had to seek you out, and now we have to, and now you have attained leadership or something like that? Is it along those lines? And the girls do all the heavy lifting, of course, and look great doing it. No, wait. Is the name of the organization called Black Lagoon? Is that why it's called that in the first place? Like how in like the United States we have like motorcycle gangs and they're called the shit like the Lost and the Damned or Hell's Angels or whatever. So those girls just have their whole organization. It's called Black Lagoon. So it's more about him trying to navigate his life and dealing with fuck up shit that comes with it. Okay, so he's just,
Akiyama Rinko.
getting used to the whole world that comes with being a criminal underworld master. Well, I'd say that's pretty cool then. It's like, oh, so it's not like a real big criminal. Oh, the organization is called Lagoon Company. When you said company, the first thing that came to my mind was like, so it's a business? Oh, God. Hang on. Ah, fucking hair. Ah. Okay. Oh. Shit. I hate that. I hate that when hair like falls off your head and then it perfectly meanders its way and flows downward and then gets in your mouth somehow. And of course when hair gets wet it gets sticky. It's always the worst. Oh yeah! The show has brought you on the verge of tears a few times. So I'd say, okay, so it's very compelling then. Yo 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 there, Sour Kush. Bring on the emote spam. But the show is a hot girl kicking ass though in the form of Remy. I don't know who Remy is. Is that like the lead heroine or something like that? Alongside our main character? Oh wait, but my question is though, it's like, man, what was I trying to say? Oh crap, I can't remember now. Oh wait, I have a meteor. I keep forgetting about the meteor. On the silent stair, and then go the open air. Oh, she's the female lead and the pseudo love interest. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. So for Black Lagoon, is there like a whole manga accompaniment for it? Like I can go read the books at the same time as like watching the show. Like the whole show itself is like an adaptation of the manga. It's probably finished as of late. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know. Thanks, Momochi. Thanks for having your sound effects being surprisingly extremely loud. So the anime cover is mostly about the whole manga then? You don't really remember. Alright then.
Akiyama Rinko.
I don't know, maybe I could add that to the ever-expandingly long list of anime that I have never seen or may never end up seeing because, frankly, I much rather prefer, like, the very short experience that a movie brings. Because, like, obviously a TV show is nice and all, but it's, you know... A TV show, I like a very holistic movie that's very packed and very satisfying to watch. That's really important to me. Like I watched both Blade Runner movies last week, and watching both of those movies back to back really reminded me that I don't really like watching TV. Because if you can tell the entire story right there in like the span of 2.5 hours or anything like that, instead of apportioning it out to one season or at least 2 good movies, it's like I can live with that. It's probably the reason why I don't watch a lot of anime, because it's like it's very long serialized content that I just can't really get down with. It has to really, really compel me. And most anime just generally doesn't. It takes like a really huge amount of stuff for me to be compelled to say I'm gonna go watch this. Like as of late, as a few days ago, I downloaded Steins Gate. I've been meaning to get onto that as of a few days ago, but it's like I don't want to start a show and then like not be able to finish it in due time, because if I take too long in finishing that sort of thing, I'm going to forget about what my train of thought is in terms of what I want to, and in terms of what the plot was. Because a long anime is very nice. I can appreciate the attempts of creating a long-arching story, because I can appreciate the attempts of like having a long, overarching story, because that's very, very good, and the payoff is nice. In fact, that's what I like about like reading manga even more, because it's I can just sit there and like read at my own pace, and I really feel like I just made a good investment in terms of my time. That's how I felt, at least when I read Kaiji, because Kaiji is a long form manga series, and I was very appreciative of it. Like when I started reading it, I was really enjoying it too. Hello there, Darth Neo. The lovely Miss Rinko is absolutely just tearing ass through the tower right now. It's taking a long while, but we're gonna make it through. We're on floor 10 right now, so it's she doesn't have too much longer to go. I think we're like what? Yeah, we're 1/7 of the way done, so it's she shouldn't be that far behind. I'm trying to also at the same time in the tower not use stuff like Shosu, because using Shosu is just like, you know, too easy. It's Shosu. But here's a question for you there, Darth Neo. Have you seen Black Lagoon? Have you read the books? Have you seen the show? If so, what have you thought? What did you think of it? Because since there's that collab coming with RPGX, I've been wondering, like, you know, just how many people have really enjoyed that sort of series. Because I feel like, you know, it's a very gory show. It's very dramatic. So I imagine, you know, and supposedly the artist for, what's it called, for Black Lagoon has done work for the Taimanin series as beforehand. So it's like, it's a match made in heaven in that sort of sense. But don't worry there, Darth Neo. Darth Neo, whoa. Darth Neo, I'm just like, when it gets to 50 to 75, it's going to be, we're going to use Shosu. There's no way I'm going to use anything else up to that point, unless my Rinko was as geared as well as Asagi is, I wouldn't use anything else. But the first 50 floors, I can just fuck around for the most part. Kaboom! Only H anime. I get it. I get that for sure. The thing is, though, it's like, whenever I think about, oh yeah, that's it. I remember that when I was talking about, like, how I don't watch anime very much, there's a secondary portion of it. If your anime has a game accompaniment to it, I will probably end up watching the show. It's probably why I like Senran Kagura so much, is because they have like it's a series of games first that just so happen to have an anime and manga. And like the games like, you know, Fairy Tail or Hestia's game or what have you. Those sort of games like High School DxD or like anything like that. If I don't know if they have games or not, and they're obviously not going to be localized in English in any way, shape, or form. Those sort of games, if you don't have like a game that I can play and learn through there, I will not bother with your series. That's exactly why I also like Neptunia as well, because they have a game I can play. Because I know that those girls cannot carry an anime series by themselves unless they had some sort of other medium behind them to make the show enjoyable. Exactly, just like Neptunian Senrins. Because I think something like Steins Gate has the original VN, and it's like, I don't know if I want to sit there and manually... I can't listen... I can't either... what is it? Either way, I cannot listen to Steins Gate. I have to obviously watch it or read it along with the original VN. I literally flipped a coin to determine if I was going to watch Steins Gate or read it, and watching it won. So because I will put the dedication down, and I will learn about your series if you have a thing that really gets me going about it. Because I was watching some sort of like the Hollow Stars EN debut videos, and it reminded me that I don't have a lot of anime that I actually like. And they always list like their favorite anime or whatever. I'm like, I don't have a favorite anime. I really don't. The closest thing I could ever probably describe to something like that is Kaiji. Like I just don't watch anime. It just doesn't click. It don't click, man. But I will read a manga if I enjoy it. Speaking of manga though, do you guys read any of those sort of stuff? Do you read any little Japanese cartoon books? Because occasionally I do pick up some of the chapters of One Punch Man, and that's pretty legit stuff. I like that a lot. Reading that feels like really good. It gives me the sort of feeling that reminds me of like when I would not watch One Piece, but when I would read One Piece. It's that same sort of like compelled feeling of like overcoming things. Like they're right now at the part in the manga itself where Genos for the most part is destroyed again. Of course, he's the professional jobber. He has to be. And Saitama is, he's going to defend his people, and he's going to do it with one hand. And they go to space. They do crazy shit. They fight as gods. It's really, really nice. That's one of those series where it's like I watched some of the anime and I was not very impressed with it, but then I started reading the books and I felt a lot better about it. Though there were a few scenes that the anime itself did very well, that I was very glad that got adapted and they did a good job with. At least for season 1 they did. Like they had Madhouse Studios do season 1, and then I don't know what happened there with season 2 because I saw like 2 episodes and I'm just like, fuck this, I'm not doing it. Yes, Saitama is on the moon of Jupiter's Io. He sneezes and literally like blows away the entire dark red spot. And then when he does the table flip, he like destroys the entire moon itself. I'm surprised that man doesn't have to breathe out there. It's crazy. But you started reading Berserk there, Jugao. Wow, that's pretty good. I've never thought about, reading Berserk because and I understand, Guts' plight. It's actually it's a good story, but honestly, I don't feel compelled to read Guts. I don't really want another sad, suffering anime again, or a manga series like that. So it's like, I don't need that sort of stuff. That's okay, man. I'm glad people enjoy that series though, because I've seen panels of that series and it's beautiful. That's a really beautiful sort of manga series to read. And yes, Saitama is right out there kicking teleportation holes. He's sneaking around, just playing like stuff that's right outside of a a little Popeye cartoon from like the 30s. It's that level of crazy stuff. But then he's doing he's sneezing and blowing holes in the planet. He's like jumping off of. He's breaking up an entire moon and just doing tons of damage to the entire solar system. But he's doing it for the sake of saving Genos. He doesn't need anything else but just his one hand to save him and save Earth. I love it. Yeah, I would not like to read Berserk if I would like to get depressed. Like, no, I don't want to do that. I would love much more uplifting things in my life than that sort of thing. But you finished the first chapter yesterday. Good job. Is the first chapter like that long? Well, not that long. But do you feel compelled to read the next chapter there, Jugao? Like you read chapter 1, it's like, oh boy, I wonder what happens next in chapter 2. Because like you read one, it's like I honestly wouldn't start reading a manga like if I had no, I wouldn't start reading a manga unless there was like 10 chapters. 10 chapters is enough to really start seeing who our characters are. We'll meet most of our cast at that point, which will be just perfect then. So I can get a feel of like what the plot is and like where do they want to go with the show. And yeah, exactly there, Bellity. That whole fight just shows that Saitama is like he is true power in given form. And Boros is he's an absolute little bitch. He gets totally owned every step of the way. He never learns how to attain true power. All he has to just keep copying and copying everything. So you're gonna continue the series, and seeing Guts cut people in half is pretty fucking raw. I'd imagine so. The Dragon Slayer is an absolute. What's that line that they talk about what a sword is? It's like it wasn't really like an actual sword, but just a gigantic hunk of iron. I mean, I think that's how the line goes, because frankly, it is. I think there's like statistics about the Dragon Slayer itself and how it's just like what it weighs 400 something pounds and is like absolutely impossible to wield by any human hands, but Guts is no regular man. That's why his sword is special. I need to get rid of this guy. There he goes. Funny how Death Battle Saitama lost to Popeye in Death Battle, saying Saitama follows logic. Then a few chapters later, he's not following logic anymore. He's got toon powers. Exactly. It's like, I think a more better comparison would be like Popeye versus Luffy. Because now Luffy actually has Popeye powers. And like, I want to see that happen. That actually makes way more sense. Oh, also, if you guys... I don't know about you guys, but I love me some One Piece. I have read all 1,054 chapters up to this point. It's I absolutely fucking love it. I love the absolutely little things they do, and then the big payoffs that come up later. That Eiichiro Oda guy, he is an absolute master at that sort of thing. But Death Battle makes no sense. They stopped trusting their takes when they said Kakashi would lose to Obi-Wan. I don't understand that. Frankly, because I don't look at Star Wars stuff very much, and also like I don't know very much about Kakashi. But something makes me wonder, like that video, like the Kakashi versus Darth Maul, Kakashi versus that sort of idea. Kakashi versus Obi-Wan. Look when that video was uploaded, and try to check like to see if the Star Wars movie was coming out or a big Star Wars thing was in the media at the time. That should say a lot about why Obi-Wan won, because he shouldn't be able to beat Kakashi. That doesn't make any sense at all. And we got classical ace.
どんな格好だろうと任務に支障はないどんな格好だろうと任務に支障はない Akiyama Rinko 参る
Alright, pause that real quick. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's fucking game. I always enjoy the concepts of death battles though, like, because it's like the perfect combination of seeing like, it's like the, what is it? It's the perfect evolution of the arguments of like, okay, but can he defeat Goku? Those sort of arguments given form. And the thing is, then you have an actual winner when there is no actual winner. It's just the fan speculation is always the most fun part. I did not expect Rinko to actually one-shot him there. I was very impressed. Good job, honey. Because when her meteor crits, it's fucking over.
Akiyama Rinko 参る
Okay, can you guys help me with this? How is that pronounced? How is RWBY pronounced? Give me like a phonetic explanation, because I can never... I don't want to say the name of that show to people because like I have no frame of reference for how you're supposed to talk about that thing. That's right there, AG. We're using Rinko today, and she's doing a really great job. Be proud of your waifu for being a very, very good character. Wow. Holy shit. 3 responses at the same time to say what the name of the show was. I did not expect that. Holy. It's just called Ruby. Okay. I cannot get enough of these low floors so much, because I can just sit here and talk to you guys and like just keep pressing dodge and nothing happens. 1.17. Okay. It's just called Ruby. So now I have another question. What is Ruby? What is that show? Because every time I've heard someone talk about that show, it's always insanely negative. Like, don't watch the show. Don't read anything about it. It's just not that good. I'm like, what's so bad about it that everybody's just like so burnt out and sad about it? Like, the fans of it are just like, oh no, not another one. They've got like battered housewife syndrome or something. Well, there, Magoli. It's this show called Ruby. It's like Ruby. It's Ruby White. I gotta scroll up for this one. It's like Ruby White, brown and yellow. It's something like that. I have no idea what that show is about, and I would really like to know what it is, because I remember it being like it was the show Rooster Teeth had been promoting for a while. And I had heard nothing about it because I stopped watching Rooster Teeth stuff when I was in like early high school. So to figure out that they have like this whole long-running anime series, I'm like, I'm very confused. AG, I will sadly not be playing with Ingrid today. This is strictly a Rinko only stream. We're showing her off in the tower. But don't worry there, AG. Ingrid will get her time in the tower. I love Miss Hot Chocolate. Oh, fuck, shit, I didn't change it. But Ingrid will get her time in the tower. Don't you guys forget it. Don't you forget it.
Akiyama Rinko.
Mighty. Oh, we're on 24. Yeah. Okay, the enemies did change because that was previously Malochi. Okay. I love Ingrid. She's so hot and brown. Like a delicious brownie. It was good at first, but the main writer passed away and the show fell off. Oh, it's like a Borderlands situation where the main writer dies and then it just devolves into weird shit. Then Monty died and the story was going downhill after that. They talked about that on the Rooster Teeth podcast one day, and I was like, oh. I was like, who's Monty? And I guess Monty was like, you know, this big guy over there at Rooster Teeth, and he was writing for the show. So I wasn't, like, very surprised about that. I was like, huh. I did not think that show would get that big. I thought it was just like, you know, a side project for Rooster Teeth. But no, it became their whole company, and it was their flagship title after the demise of Red vs. Blue. Oh, hello there, Blabberpuss. And yes, we're having Rinko today, and it's just strictly her. 75 floors of punishment. Oh, they've got a collaboration with Paladins? I didn't know that. I remember I sent someone a piece of art a long time ago, and I didn't know it was from it was from Ruby. So I thought like, oh, it's like, oh wow, and they thought that like, I was a fan of Ruby. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I just thought this lady was hot. Apparently his name was like Glenda Goodwitch or something, and she's a character from Ruby. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm probably not gonna watch it. Please don't tell me about the show. Monty did the story and animation, and he did Dead Fantasy. Wow, that guy's a multifaceted individual for sure. Damn it, I didn't crit. I didn't crit, Rinko. Rinko, you have to crit. I love Rinko's little cry right there. She's like, wah! Oh my god, Rinko. Please, God, Rinko, kill this guy. Come on. Holy shit. I literally I could not deal enough damage to him to burst him past his healing. Rinko, how could you? The Dead or Alive and Final Fantasy crossover? What? That's pretty fucking huge there, Raptor. You gotta elaborate. The anime reboot of Ruby is much better and less of a humor and more serious story. So wait. Oh yeah, that's another thing about that I remember about Ruby. There was that little clip someone sent me about like some character running across a rooftop. I think it was like it looked like the show was animated in MMD or something. It looked like it looked like the Fire Emblem game for Switch, but it looked like you made an entire anime out of that. It's very weird. That's okay there, Darth Neo. I would love for him to come back and just enjoy our chocolate hero. Oh, that's what that is. Dead or Alive in Final Fantasy. That is, wow. I have never heard of that before. It's a Dead or Alive in Final Fantasy collab. I imagine it's probably, you know, is it like an actual fighter? Is it a manga series, an anime? What is it? Is it an actual game? I have a feeling it's not like an actual game or anything like that. That sounds a bit too extreme. It's only way I got the need for speed. And we're gonna get Spica, because why not? Switch her there. Excellent. Sadly, I won't have that anymore. Well, Kochorambu. Shift, wind slice, violet slash. Okay. He died to a severe allergic reaction to a medical procedure. Well, that's very unfortunate for him. Nobody deserves to go out because of like an allergic reaction. That always just feels like so underwhelming. It's like, okay, I got taken out. It's like, how did you get taken? When you go down, you go to the afterlife, and you're over there at the pearly gates, and they ask you, how'd you die? It's like, I got done in by an allergic reaction to the chemicals they were using for my surgery. And then good old St. Peter's just gotta say, like, well, tough shit, bro. Better luck next time. Oh, so it's it's a fan film series. Like so it's a fan film series. Like, is it like a live action series? Is it like a did they animate it the same way like Red vs. Blue or Ruby? I wonder. Akiyama Rinko, what is that 3D animated the 3D Dojin animation studio that I've been trying to remember? Umemaro 3D. Now that's a 3D animation company. Oh no, I got hit by the slow. I like how the animation is so fast. Like when the slow is so much, it's like, oh my god. I know Umemaru is done by one guy. That guy is great. I love everything that guy does. I await every single release that Umemaru has. I await patiently. I love the lecherous treatment of Dr. Sugimoto. I love lecherous takeout pizza delivery, Twin Succubus, the dissolution of Resolute Omega. I fucking love that series so much. Then there's the games, and there's I think there's one that's one of the latest ones. It's like it's not the Sugimoto one. It's the one with like the mother. It's like the two sisters. Or demons. Or demon Kaz. Bang, bang, bang. Raptor, can you list the names of the names of who are in each of the Dead Fantasy episodes? Rinko, don't do that. Can you put that all in one message so I can read it later? Hold on. Okay. And yes, Dotha, we will go over some of her awakening points. We'll do that later on, though. We'll probably do that after floor 50. Because I am in the zone, baby. But Dan, it's a Umemaro. It's a UME-MARO 3D Dojin Art Jojin Circle. Which is a wonderful, wonderful little company. It's a wonderful little series that man has made for himself. He takes forever to make them. He reuses assets all the time. But it's worth it. Probably some of the best stuff I've seen in like my entire life. I 100% would put that at like the top level of like my favorite artists. It's what really got me into like 3D content, like 3D that sort of stuff. Oh, that's right. There's no boss in this one. She just had to kill a bunch of enemies. Ugh. Ow. Ayame and Tifa, Kasumi and Hitomi. Kairi's somewhere in there. Okay. Well, though, I mean, kind of I mean, that's my taste on that sort of things. I don't know if people like that sort of stuff because it's you know, Umemaro is generally a very what is it? It's an acquired taste. I'll tell you that much. You have to really like shiny materials and all that sort of stuff. You know, Violet Slash having on red, having that 100% slowdown for a second is actually pretty huge. Like, wow, that's, I've never thought, I barely ever use it because I don't really need to, but it's like, it's really, really helpful. Especially if you're doing setup. Like, that 1 second slowdown right there is perfect for the setup of Kocho Rambu. Like, I use the shift and then I use Violet Slash to get it off. And then I have just enough time to get Kocho Rambu totally off and break off the armor. Which is pretty great. Yep, she cuts a meteor in half and struggles against Taimanins and t-shirts. Who would have thought, you know, a regular 44 Magnum round would be able to stun a person, let alone a Taimanin. Hiro Ray, the artist of Black Lagoon, drew a girl for Taba. Yatsu Aiko. She's nice. Have you seen Black Lagoon their ability? Because I was talking about that earlier. It's like I've never seen Black Lagoon. I was like, because I've seen the girls before. They're hot. They're looking nice. They're absolutely good with the sauce, and they bust it down sexual style. They're really, really good. But the thing is, I know nothing about them. I don't even know if their show's any good or not. But I know that guy who did the art for it is a massive Taimanin fan, so he's like, hey, can we have a collab? Yes. And it's like, okay, Gremory gives him the show, that he takes the reins, and he's ready to go. Ooh, that was nice. Whap! Yo, what's happening there, Jermaine? How you doing? We're doing some stuff with Rinko over here in the tower. She's absolutely fucking goated with it. She's so good. I love Miss Rinko. She's so good at being a good girl. She's so strong. Alright, we've got Maid done. I don't have everything for her, sadly. Ooh, semi-pro. There we go. Adidas. Brazil flavored. It's not blue, but it'll work out. It'll work well for me. Okay. That's right. 430. We just changed your clothes. That's it. And I want to change the skin to Kieran. Roberta looks like Asagi in every way. Well, I'm very sure that that guy did it on purpose.
Akiyama Rinko,
And I admire his dedication to, like, you know, he made a character that looks exactly like Asagi, and he wanted, like, hey, I made Asagi. It's like, whoa, okay. She looks is that a copyright infringement? No, it's not. It's called a tribute. It's like, oh, okay. See, we're gonna give you a collab now. Awesome. What about Roberta is so dangerous? Like, is she one of those bad girls that my mom told me that I shouldn't hang around with and would be a bad thing for my reputation? Because I don't know about you guys, but I love me a bad girl. I love being a bad woman. Those are the kind of women that they warn you about in country songs. What happened? Rinko, we're stuck. Oh, okay. Roberta is much hotter in her maid outfit. Oh, she's got a maid outfit? So she's like, what, Sakuya Izuyoi from Toho?
Akiyama Rinko,
I don't enjoy yandere content. That is 100% like not my thing. I can see where people like that, but it's like, no, I don't. I'm not about that sort of. I'm not about that life. So she's she's literally you know, she's a shell shock professional then. Okay. I see. I understand what I understand now what they're going for with it. She's damaged goods, not in the sort of like the gross way, but like she's got problems. She's a perfect bait for those guys who are like, I can fix her, guys. She was super crazy. Until she wasn't crazy anymore. Well, there you go. I guess she probably got a nice hot beef injection at some point in the story, and she got a lumbotomy of sorts. You know, it fixed her head up. Oops, I messed that up. Are we fighting demons? I think we are. I can switch to ley lines. What did he say right there? I need to look at that. Okay. The same thing with Kiara though. Holy shit. Her future counterpart, she's like, don't stick your dick in crazy, everybody. But over here, that's like their future counterpart. She's like, yes, let's get it in there, boys. That's what counts. All right. Come here, bun. Excellent. Okay. But she was a child soldier. She can take care of you or tear you in half with her bare hands. Her rifle has a grenade launcher, and she fought for 2 days straight and does steroids. Oh boy, so she's everybody's dream muscle woman. She could tear you in half with her bare hands and absolutely kick the shit out of you up and down the street, no problem. It's like Mirabelle, but not totally fucking nuts. I can dig it. That's essentially just like Ingrid, but she's you know, with less of a stick up her ass. I don't know. I don't have any room to judge since I have no way of knowing like what Roberta as a character is. I'm literally just learning about her today. I've probably seen her design before. When did the anime series premiere then? Because now I'm trying to wonder like what sort of time frame was it in terms of like where was it in terms of like against my childhood. Oh, my eye itches. Oh, the thing didn't scroll over there, Dan, and I was wondering, like, wow. She's like, I think she smokes a bunch of I thought it said right there she smokes a bunch of cigars. No, it's like she mostly uses gun, but also fights with her hands. And then she smoked a bunch of cigars. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? I guess she smokes. So I guess that's a plot point or something. So the anime premiered in 2007. Yeah, I was way too young to even know what that show was going to be about. That was when I was in like 5th grade. And what I was mostly concerned about as a 5th grader is like, you know, okay, what game am I gonna play today? And I hope my parents don't kick my ass for a bad grade or something. That I can now I know. It's like, okay, that I know this is gonna be like a Dan show because like he would be probably the person old enough to know about what that show is. That's not a bad thing though, Dan. I'm just like, okay. He would be old enough to be like in his prime and have the means to access that show, so it's that much older than I am. 2007. That was what? That's 15 years ago. That's a long ass time ago for sure. A long ass time ago for Taimanins. And just think though, 1 year later, Taimanin Asagi premieres. fucked up my Kocharambu there, dude. Come on. Rinko is going to have some serious problems with her bursting if I don't get my shit together. Ugh. I need to make sure Rinko can actually crit, because if she's not critting, she's having a very, very difficult time to burst down HP.
Akiyama Rinko.
But when she does crit, though, she hits so goddamn hard. Well, speaking of anime, though, have you guys, like, watched any new anime as of late? You guys catch any seasonal series that really make you go, damn, that's nice? Because honestly, like, maybe there's a seasonal series that I could get into for sorts. Because the last time I really tried a seasonal series was when, like, the first season of Kimetsu no Yaiba was airing. And frankly, that was, like, I was not too keen on that. It's a nice show. I just got really bored on the first 2 episodes. Alright. I gotta pay attention a little bit for this one. This is Tempest. Too hard of a hit. She's going to take a lot of damage from this. Should have used Kocharambu for that. Here we go. There it goes. Okay, that's the first death. Ugh. Alright. Change that up a little bit. Sora, you're not doing too much for me right now. I need to have the ability to... Do I want to crit on... I want to do crit healing? No. I need... There we go. Range damage up. Why would I need range damage up? Because Kocharambu is ranged. You started Mushoku Tensei recently, and it's pretty alright. Alright, okay. And you like Overlord, but the animation is a mega ghetto during the large fights. Well, frankly, I didn't even know Overlord was still going on. I remember I watched Overlord when like the first season was airing, and I thought like, oh, they're gonna be done or something like that. I honestly didn't expect for them to like go further with it. I mean, it just goes to show how much I keep up with those sort of series. Like, I didn't even know there was like a 3rd season of Danmachi until like probably a month ago. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's not gonna work. What did I do there? Yes, I do. Forgot about you, Miss Major. You're gonna carry us to victory. You're a single target, but that's okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Well, there, Darth, I've never heard of that series before, but I guess it's pretty all right then. I hope it would be for the most part. Overlord though is just like, I remember like when that show was premiering at first. Obviously, it has like the really fun meme of like Ainz giving himself like all the buffs before he goes into the area just to absolutely nuke this kid, and I thought that's pretty good. But I didn't think there would be more after that. Oh, that's right, the shift. I'm thinking of Wind Slice. Then watched into the second season of Danmachi, so because the MC grates on your nerves a little bit. I understand that. He's not a very Bell Crannel is not a very good main character, and he couldn't keep me very compelled for the most part to actually want to keep watching. And that's pretty much like when I saw like they were leading into a second season, I was like, this ain't for me. I guess they're on season 3, which means they actually got the season 2 made. And like when I watched season 1, it was like way past its due. Like if they were gonna make a season 2, they would have made a season 2. Rinko, you can't keep getting hit like this. Hello there, Jeff. How are you today? I'm just asking people, like, are you guys watching any seasonal anime? Anything catch your eye as of the moment? Oh, jeez. Do it. Do the shock cannon. Oh, thank God. The Major coming in strong with that home run hit that took off a third of his health. Ugh. Boy, if you don't want to use invincibility, life gets really hard for some reason. I don't know why. Yes, exactly right there, Bucket Lover. We're getting a grip of the grapes of wrath with Miss Rinko. Because she's purple. Oh, so you two are reading Overlord there, Jeff. And I guess they're Melody, since it's a light novel, it has like all that sort of back content it can use. I'm like, that's fine. I just don't know how much of it is like really worthwhile to read, read or watch, because it's like I think I kind of got my fill of like what the series is about from the first season, you know. Honestly, I didn't even realize that Overlord is an isekai until it was like, you know, years later when I actually learned what the term isekai means. Oh, thank God. It crits. Like, man, Kocho Rambu is such a weird move. It has the two melee attacks are some of the strongest that Rinko has, and then she has the judgment cut in the middle, which does no damage. So it's like you are praying that you break armor with that first hit, and then the finishing slash is like you never do it because it's so slow.
Akiyama Rinko.
Oh, can't wait for Green Rinko. That'll be interesting. That'll be a lot more fun. Can't wait for fucking Shosu. Vermeil is about a guy who summons a powerful demon that's super sexy and wants some of that dingus. Well, that sounds like a very fun adventure for that guy. I wonder what crazy shenanigans his demon summoner will be getting up. Him and his demon will be getting up to. I hope they aren't of the white sauce variety. And yes, Dan, that genre is crazy saturated. Frankly, I don't touch a lot of manga nowadays because of it. It's just like it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. Being transported into a fantasy world like that, it's kind of getting old, dude. And hello, Masher. Welcome back. I hope you got some rest in between Bello D's stream and also, no, from my DMC stream to Bello D's stream, and then from Bello D's to now. It's literally been a day, man. I hope you got some rest. So you just skimmed the last chapter of the last Raw of Spy X Family, and it was a doozy. Would you say, Jeff, that that latest chapter went raw? I would say so. I don't read Spy X Family, so it's you know. I guess people like it a lot. Well, that's one of those series that I had been hearing about for a while, but it's you know, I guess it's pretty good. People enjoy it. Same thing with Chainsaw Man.
Akiyama Rinko.
All right, see you, Dan. Have a good one. I make these towers look so easy. It's like, well, these are the first 50 floors. They're kind of easy, but also I think you probably missed where I died 4 times to a Tempest 2. So it's easy, but it's not that easy. I still am able to die. And I guess that manga you mentioned there, Bella D, it's they have the nice they use the powers of copulation to get back their mana. I understand, you know, like the whole concept behind that sort of stuff, but it's like it's a little dumb. It really is. That concept, like when I first heard about it in Fate, I was like, this. When I heard about how they used that in Fate, I saw that was like, what is it? When I heard about the mana transfer system and other series that use it as well, like I heard about it the first time in Fate, and I read that and I thought, this is really dumb. This is like, I understand the purpose of it, but in a series like Fate, that series is so serious that when they do have sex inside it, it doesn't make sense and it doesn't feel good, because it's like, I don't care about these characters having sex. I want to hear about their relationships and the drama that comes with the Holy Grail War. That's what I like about Fate. Well, I'm glad you finally got some sleep there, Masher. You should really get some. You really should get some more sleep more often. Oh shit! That's a hiccup. Oh, there, I burped. Oh. Oh man. These damn hiccups. Alright, I don't need you, Major. You did a good job, hun. Oh. Oh, sorry. When I get hiccups, I have to like stop everything I'm doing and try to calm myself and my diaphragm down so it stops doing that. You know, I should have used Faust for against the against Tempest. That would have been a way better decision. But it's over now. Oh, you were in the DMC stream though, Bella D. You just needed to... You left a like, you needed to be somewhere. Well, at least you made it, and that's what counts.
Akiyama Rinko,
Fate did make the whole mana transfer aspect a thing there, Bella D, just like Jeff said. It's, when they introduced the mana transfer thing, it's so ham-fisted, it's so bad, but it stays with the series and is like one of the main concepts they always use in Dojin content. It's like, I absolutely do not like it, but you know, yeah, it's funny. It's the perfect excuse for sex. It's actually justified in the lore too. You know what? Fate Offshoot has some weird and funny, has a weird, cute, and funny concepts around around mana transfers. Though a good old-fashioned what's it called? Fate Prisma Ilia. That show is like made for cute and funny connoisseurs who like mana transfer between small things. I honestly can't believe that Fate Prisma Ilia has gone on for like 5 seasons. That show is like... That is an, how would I say this? The show is weird. It's weird for sure, but it's very funny for the most part. At least the clips I've seen, I liked it. I understand, you know, like the whole thing with Miss Kuro. She's a special character, that's for sure. Monty Ohm passed away and Red and Ruby goes downhill. Yes. The sad, unfortunate the state of the Ruby fandom. Left in shambles, wondering, are they going to have a better series after that point?
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
So you guys end up always teaching me about like these weird new series I've never heard of before, and I'm glad. It's like it broadens my horizons to these sort of things I would have never thought about before. Damn it! That should have hit you, but you were in groggy, so it wouldn't have mattered. And Haloid. What is Haloid? Is that a typo for Halo? I'm not sure there, Masher. If it is, I guess, because Red vs. Blue, that's a fun series. I've watched some of that before. Hoo-ha! The shit. Give it to him, Rinko. Oh. Well. Have I heard of Goblin Slayer? Have I seen it or watched or heard about it? I have heard about the show. The reputation precedes it for, just like a redo of Healer, about having it's very violent and it's rapey. Which I don't... The rape content, I can get past that sort of stuff. Obviously, because I'm a massive fan of the Taimanin series, which is like full of that sort of stuff. If I couldn't get past that sort of thing, it's like, and see the show for what it was, it's like, well, then I can't be a true fan of that sort of content. Alright. I don't have enough for my ult. I need to get this off. Whoa! I don't know what I was doing there. So it's a Haloid versus Metroid series. What? 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 That is insane. Halo versus Metroid? I get it because, you know, like they're masked crime fighters, but it's like, what? Why? What sort of sense does that make? No, we'll save Ito Grandmaster for the end. Hunter's Apparition. And the Bone Weapon. Weapon supporter. Yeah, I'll use her. Oh, it's just a singles episode. It's like they take off their helmets and then they're both girls. It's like, wow. Amazing. Who would have known Samus was a girl? Kocho's not up. Kocho's now up. Shift. So it's not just a series, it's a single episode. Okay. Redo of Healer, even if it's full of the very hardcore stuff. It's very, very good. I imagine the story is very good. I have not seen much of Redo of Healer or Goblin Slayer, so the reputation of the one scene everybody talks about in Redo of Healer and the violent tendencies of Mr. Goblin Slayer precede the actual show's quality itself. That's probably also one of those shows where like the manga is also very good as well. Oh yeah, that's right. Because the only reason that people would ever know about the rape scene is like if you ever actually if you read the books beforehand, you knew it was there and you didn't care because you liked what was going on in the story, and it didn't matter so much to you. And slice. The cool part is the female Spartans also canonically exist. She's Nicole from the DOA, like Dead or Alive? She is? A new anime of DG Sharat. A comedy anime. What is DG Sharat? Is that the one where they have the girl, it's like the chitty chitty bang bang thing? Like where she's a rap god or something? I don't know. Yes, I had to stun lock that enemy because Kocho Ranbu's first hit didn't crit. Because if I didn't stun lock him, he's just nothing's gonna happen. The model for Rachel's gameplay later in Dead or Alive 5. Are you serious, Darth Neo? Are you really serious? I have to look into that. I need to look into my wonderful woman Rachel's moveset again. So Tiamat, the Tiamat Anud, in the mid-air throw, the kick, the stomp. It's like all those are Spartan moves that you could get from Halo. Are you serious? Because I know in Halo 3 they have like the Hayabusa sword you could get, which is very odd for me to learn that like they had such a collaboration. But hey, I guess it works. Nomad Elite Demon. Well, I hope he is he's happy someday. 8 seconds, 15. Okay. No ultimate in sight. The Kawaii Girls show. Denjiko and Puchiko, alien girls. In what sense do they do that? Ping, 42? 42 done and dusted. Took 90 minutes to get there.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
You're just going to say, though, the redo of Healer is 6 hours of your life that you're never going to get back. So that means it's a 12 episode it's a 12 episode season then. All right, so it's that short. It's doable if you make a day of it, then all right. I will not let these little assholes get the best of me. They are just all over the place. Redo of Healer is 6 hours. Yeah, it's 6 hours of your life. It's never going to get back. It's not even because of the rape. It's because of how gratuitous it is with the bullshit it puts out. It reminds me of like, oh, here's a real fun little corn chip experience that I had a long time ago. The reason I don't watch a lot of anime is because obviously I prefer the medium of video games to that, or just watching a short movie. But the thing is, like, I watched all of Akame ga Kill myself. Like, I watched that and I thought, oh wow, you know, like, I like S Death. She's really hot and I really enjoy her character. Then I watched the show that she's from. I'm gonna watch the show because she's in it. And I 100% regret watching the show because that show was absolutely terrible. Like, I had looked up no spoilers for that show. I didn't look up anything for it beforehand. I did that, and that was 2 days of my life I will never get back, and I absolutely regret it, and it really turned me off of anime for a very long time. It still turns me off to it to this day, because I don't want to sit there and spend 2 days and get disappointed again like that. That's just not worth it for anybody. Get rid of you. Because those tentacles, you cannot get close. Oh, there's also a movie of Goblin Slayer. Is it like an OVA sort of movie where it's like just a one specific plot and they keep it contained to that movie, like the One Piece movies or something like that? Or is it like the Tengatoppa Gurren Lagann movies, where they have like the first season, the first half of the show is one movie, and the second episode of the show, the second movie is the second half of the show. You know, that reminds me of, in terms of animes we dislike, does everybody else have like an anime they vehemently just do not like, even though everybody like just loves it for the most part? Like for me, that is Gurren Lagann. I do not like that show at all. Like, I will watch the movies, but I will never watch the show again. I absolutely hated it. It's the same thing with like Kill la Kill for me. Like, if there were like 2 Kill la Kill movies, I would rather watch those than have to watch the entirety of that show again. Especially Gurren Lagann. That is just not good. I'm so bored when I watch that show. Because that show, like, every time that I ever talk to about it with someone, it fucking reeks of someone like who doesn't get to watch. It's like it was their first anime. But the thing is, like, I didn't watch it when I was like, 14 or 15 years old, when everybody's like really sits there and watches that sort of stuff. I watched it when I was like 23 years old, and I'm like, okay, it's like I don't have the sort of like same feelings that Simon does about this sort of situation. I don't have to look at it with childlike wonder, because like it's just not it. It is not working for me. It ain't it. It's a show everybody loves that I just can't get down with. Anyone can like crappy shows. You gotta let the shows that you like that are garbage. They don't deserve for it, but they also don't have to act like their show is beyond criticism. That's also the thing I don't like about shows such as Gurren Lagann. It's one of those shows that ends up being beyond criticism, because it's always like your regular, you're like not seasonal anime watcher, but like the guy who watches Toonami and then says like he's gonna be a fucking authority on that sort of shit. Like, no, you're not, dude. You saw that probably because it was on TV, and it was like the only thing that you had. Watching anime takes way too much time. Give me a nice movie. That's why I like the movies for Gurren Lagann so much more. Because they are movies, and they have to cut out all the filler that Gurren Lagann has, and it has a lot. It does lose some character development, though, on some of the other characters that join in later on. But it's, I don't care enough. Please just go to the giant robot fight at the end of Season 1, and then the anti-spirals in Season 2. That's all I need. To make a show feel like it's beyond criticism just shows like you are not very open to ideas in that aspect. And yes, of course, hello Postman, we are talking of course about anime topics. We gotta, because that's what this whole thing is about. If you want, we could always go talk about what's happening in the tower. I've literally just absent-mindedly been attacking things on the last like 8 floors. Been kicking some serious ass. Also, Cow has 3,000 health. I have never noticed that before. He's a tanky little boy. Don't you do it. Don't you do it there, little man. Yeah, it's so tough now, huh? When you're all stun-locked and being terrible. Perfect. Perfect timing. Oh my god. Literally like 2 frames before he made the attack. And that would have knocked me down too. I get the kill. That is nice. Oh, Red Rinko. You're so good with that 100% slow for 1 second. Now we get to floor 46. Things are gonna get really bad. Do you guys have any sort of like overrated anime like that? I'm sure everybody feels some sort of way about some sort of show that was like really highly rated that you didn't like. I had to scratch my nose there. We had a dramatic pause right there, the nice JoJo pause, so we could get nice and set up for it. Damn it, that missed all of them. Oh no. Hiya! Oh no! She did her wing thrust and actually clipped me with it. No, you're not supposed to do that. Damn it, wow. Oh, perfect. Get over here. I now have no health for the fight. Shit. Alright, Astaroth. Show me what you got. I need to get rid of the succubus first. Noah and Astaroth, you are like no issue at all. The succubus, though, will be the death of me. Give me the suck of death. Oh, no, 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 Yuto, don't do that. Oh, wait a minute, they're demons. Activate it, we're gonna fucking drop the hammer, baby. 326,000 damage crit. Son of a bitch. this is going a lot worse than I thought. Damn it. God damn it. Fuck you, Astaroth. Son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, we can't use the shift very much here. No, we can. We just can't man-fight Astaroth with it. Shit. Alright. We need... No. We can still fight it. I probably shouldn't have gone for that. Thankfully, Noah didn't get the kill.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
I don't... It's like, oh, I thought, like, oh no, Bella D likes Yukaze, but doesn't like the VN she's from. That's it. That's what I was wondering, like, wait, don't you like Yukaze? Taimanin Yukaze? Oh, that's right. You don't like what it's about. Rinko, did you see the end? Yeah, Rinko honestly does nothing wrong for in both Taimanin Yukaze games. She really doesn't. Like, she's literally the victim of her own circumstances. And it's like, wow. Yukikaze is like really, really bad. and like Yukikaze just like causes a lot of problems for herself. Yeah, Taimanin Yukikaze 2 might as well have just been Taimanin Rinko, because oh fuck. Taimanin Yukikaze 2 should just pretty much be Taimanin Rinko at that point. There's like whatever goes on in there, just like all that matters is Rinko. If you wait in the cutscene, all your debuffs will go away because they'll come off a cooldown. That was a really bad idea. Oh god. Oh, Kocharambu. Tatsuro is such a weird main character. Like, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't, like, he just doesn't add to the circumstances of a situation. He just sits there and bees a little bitch all the time. Everything that happens because, like everything that happens to him and the other girls is, like, preventable. Like, I'm glad that they eventually went away with, from Tatsuro and just, like, did other stuff with, Fuma. Because I do not want to see his, Tatsuro's sad face in the series again. I understand, you know, like, he's Rinko's brother. He's Rinko's brother. But, that doesn't excuse the fact that you're still bad, dude. Uh... 50% health. John Tarmac wouldn't care about the story of a Taimanin H series. Of course, John wouldn't care. He'd probably he tried to make the girls to not be victims of their own circumstance and actually use their heads to get through this sort of stuff. It's like that theory that It's a theory that I've been seeing that's gone around for a while, is that the cause of most problems in Taimanin Nasagi is because of Rinko's, not Rinko's, but Sakura's incompetence. The writer for, I think, Taimanin Nasagi is like this, I think Sasa or something like that, is like Sasa Lilith. I'm not sure. Oh, Noah's powered up. She's juicing, fellas. Oh no, that's Astaroth. That's because the target's on her. Rinko's so guilty of having a sexy body. That's right there, Darth Neo. 100%. Noah, please. All right. Fucking forget it. I'm not gonna get a headache over this. And I'm more active on my other account and was unfollowed. Wow! You actually got Sasa Lilith to follow you there, Melody? Oh, that's actually pretty nuts. I would love it if like a big creator actually followed me like that. Or like a writer for like a game I was really into. Like they actually, you know, like, oh, respond to my tweet or something, like, whoa. That would be like if Suda51 quote tweeted me or something like that. Like, oh, but man, I fucking like, I would frame that shit. It's always Sakura. Sakura always causes a whole bunch of problems for everybody, regardless of where she goes. Whoa! Oh my god, she's juicing up! She's powered up! She's gonna kick my ass! Well, not anymore. There you go. That's how you do it, Rinko. Oh. That's good. Also, look at you, Belladie, with the nice little subtle flex. So, yeah, I got like 6,000 followers. That's really good stuff. You know, there's a little baby numbers. Absolute pro over here.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Oh, whoops. Whoops, I didn't scroll. Sagi's a hero who's willing to sacrifice and made her a good character. You like stories about heroes, subversive heroes that usually aren't not heroes at all. And Sakura getting, you know, deflated by Kyosuke hurts your heart. It's like, expansion from size 4 to size 6. Like, yes, I think everybody, like, who has either seen the movies or read the VNs, obviously will never forget Sakura breast expansion. Like, you don't just go, You don't talk about Sakura without mentioning that at some point. It comes up. It will come up eventually. I know it does. Did you see that? That did 907,000 damage. Kurenai, you're gonna get fucking screwed. I'm mad. Because I lost to Astaroth. That's my own incompetence right there, too. No more messing around. Wow! Holy shit! Kurenai, what was that? I did not know her tornado did multiple hits like that. Because I melted. Because I did some practice beforehand to make sure I could get past 450. I did not intend that I would need to use, that this was going to happen. The other floors on the way to 50 were going to be real ass kickers. Mary over there just like, all right, I'm gonna fight you. It's like, all right, Mary, you got it. That was scary. It took so much damage from that. Here comes Miss Kurenai. Dealing more damage than God himself. Okay, she's done for. All right, this battle's cake. Well, I say it is. I'm gonna do something really stupid, like get caught inside inside of that skill. You're screwed, Micah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Tomorrow is Christmas in July. Okay. Mary's the very first event boss and still not playable. We have several event bosses that aren't playable, you know, like Mary and Aina, but it's like, man, Mary of all people really, she needs to get in. Like, we need another fist user. And especially, we need like an Earth Taimanin user. Because I absolutely know they would give Mary they would give Mary just brass knuckles as one of her like end level weapons, and it would be like the best skin for her. Is that a thing with that for Mary though? It's like, you know, she was the first event poster girl for Taba at the time of her release. So it's like Mary in the first little bit of life for Action Taimanin, and also the first bit of Taba too. So there you go. Fantastic. Mary and Aina are also potion girls. Same with Astaroth. Good old potion making some of the best girls in the Taimanin universe. Miss Shinohara Midi, that's what I was trying to say. Goddamn, they made her huge. And I gotta say, that's good stuff. She had good scenes in Taba, from what I remember. Yeah, that good moments right there where my southern accent comes out. Old Sora was better for me. I didn't know she was 14. Uh-oh. Whoa, I spawned right next to them. Get out of here, ladies. Boy. Rinko. Girl, what happened? Oh my god. Oh goodness. I love it. She just comes in there. Good old snake lady comes out there and just smacks me in the back of the head with a karate chop. Ah, that's great.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
She's a wrestler through and through. And a clothesline from Snake Lady to close out the round. She knocks me out with a TKO. Because, brother, she brings the hurt on me. Wait, so... Yeah, so Sora it says Sora has been brought to the Chaos Arena at some point. It's like, oh wow, so that's pretty hardcore for, you know, like for Sora of all people. Like, wow. Oh, man. Whew. God, that stun lock is on the next level. Ah. Oh. Rinko, you're going to give me a heart attack. We're not even at floor 50 yet. I am not even going to bother with like trying to use an SR supporter there. I'm gonna use speaker for this because I know what's on floor 49 and it's gonna kill me. If AT didn't have the safe for work filter, it means that Sora's been through some shit for sure. She has, if she's been through the Chaos Arena for sure, like that. Mary is a real cutie with those body and glasses. I agree. I do agree. She's got the meat in the seat and she has the smarts to push shopping carts. Since it's AT, she obviously was rescued. Yes, just like how the chaos, not the Succubus King never happened for Shiranui. And she was saved. Alright. Who's going to be my fifth man? Phantom of New Year's Eve? Alright, Big Mama. Let's go. Every time. It always sends me back there. Sora has that totally tragic backstory in check. It goes with her stubborn personality to fight demons. And of course, that headstrong personality leads to many challenges. Wow, that's a lot like a certain sort of Taimanins we know, who are a bit hard-headed on certain things and then get themselves into trouble. New Year King, they wrote off the Incubus King completely. Like, he was just there at one point and now he's not. It's like, okay, there you go. It just essentially never just never happened. It's like that Tiananmen Square meme. It's like, you don't talk about what happened in the Chaos Arena, or you don't talk about what happened in Under Eden. Thanks, Rinko.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Because the Incubus King himself, it's like, why would you want to like write that out of there? That's like a really important thing. That's like a whole new antagonist. It's like, that's fine. Like I would love to see him again because he's he's an impending threat. It makes sense for him to be there. Don't write him out of the story like that. He's important. He's good. Mama Nui New Year bang. Dude, hoo-ha, yeah. Uh-oh. Rinko's in trouble, everybody. Look at him. He's trying to go back to where he's supposed to spawn. No! No! Fuck, he ran away. Damn it. Damn it, the first hit of Kocho Rambu didn't crit. Oh, that would have killed him. Now I gotta do 2 rounds of his bullshit. Get back here, you piece of shit. I'm gonna nuke your ass into oblivion. Good. That's 50. Almost there. And yes, Masher, the Incubus King is the perfect rival for Edwin Black. I honestly wish like they would use that dichotomy more. It's like they have Edwin Black, obviously in a series, a long runner that we've known for a long time. And they were setting up the Incubus King 2 to be a black level threat. But let's write him out of the story completely, I guess. What about the other Taimanin myths? Yes, Mama Wo Taimanin. The series that did so fiscally poorly that Gremory wants to distance... Lilith wants to distance themselves entirely from it. It's like it's radioactive or something. The Corpse Lord and Astaroth don't care much about world domination. They want to... That's right, and the Incubus King and Edwin Black, they sure do. Mama Wataimanin was a victim of very poor execution in many things. It needed some it's just not good. Just need to be better. Blue Lady. I can't color this. All right. Well, that may be Blue Lady, but we're gonna color her purple. All right, now we're on the 50 to 75, 50 to 75, so we can go green. Because you know me, I love challenging myself and putting myself through immense amounts of torture. So I just like, I'm going to use red against level 50. And even then, that was barely enough. Oh my god, she's actually almost to, hang on a minute. Woo! 100,000 power, Rinko! Yeah, baby. Alright. Laura, come here. Okay, Okada. Meteor. Alright. Goodbye, Kotorambu. Hello, Meteor. Let's go to work. Good old green build on Rinko is one of the most destructive forces of nature in the entire game. Because, you know, why not give a character the ability to have an on-demand Kaworu that you can put on, that you can have on damn near permanently.
Akiyama Rinko,
I mean, if you like Shota content, if you can enjoy that sort of aspect, then you can enjoy the content of Mama wa Taimanin. Like, just go on to your local ex-hentes and go do that sort of stuff. You can find the CGs there. The game is not in English, obviously. So you have to deal with, like, looking at the scenes or then doing, like, machine TLs. Rinko Booba world domination, that's right. She's amazing. She's a maniac. I need to change the weapon. Actually, no. I'll use this. Yeah, that's perfect. Yumedori. I play green Rinko every day. New Sora supporter's the best for her. I don't have the new Sora supporter. If I did, I would be using it. That's a really nice supporter, actually. The Meteor does 910,000 damage unboosted. That's why I like using the Meteor over that sort of thing. Foxora is great. I wish I had her. Whoa. I did not expect that to happen. Wow. I would actually, if somebody can like go frame by frame and check back there, like what did all my damage? Because I don't think the shift and Violet Slash together do enough damage to one-shot a boss. That was crazy. Oh, see you later there, Belody. Have a good one.
この勝利
I didn't see that until it was too late. I hope he got it. Rinko with those huge as fuck melons. That's right. It's enough to send a motherfucker to heaven and beyond. The softest pillows and the most painful slashes against all of her enemies. God bless you, Rinko. You are one of the best additions to the Taimanin franchise since Asagi herself.
Akiyama Rinko 参る
I mean, even in Action Taimanin over here, Masher, the inventory is too behind a paywall. Because you have to use a premium currency. You have to sacrifice just a very small bit of premium currency to get inventory space. Which is not good at all. It really isn't. I don't like having to do that in the first place because it takes, what? Base level inventory is like what, 300 items, and the maximum is 750. So if you did not have any of those sort of boosters, that would cost you what? 3,500 gems?
Akiyama Rinko 参る
It's a lot of gems from what I remember. Look, guys, it's Sakura. Sakura Mary Gawa. Oh, she powered up. No. Do you ever wonder what Aoi Nagisa was thinking when they were drawing and creating Rinko? Because frankly, it's like, how do you like make something? How do you make such a ubiquitous and unforgettable character like that? It's probably like a similar question you have to ask to like Kagami. It's like, what was the thought process behind creating one of the most successful, the face of the franchise for a series like Taimanin's, and one of the most ubiquitous adult series ever. Look, there she is. There's my lady right there, guys. Asagi 2 versus Asagi 1. Good job. That was actually very dangerous because she ran up and hit me like 3 times. Thank goodness I've got extremely high damage items to make that successful. Yeah, keep spending. Keep spending there, buddy. Keep spending for that inventory. Give me another 5. Give me another 10. Keep seasoning, motherfucker. Make sure you give me all your money so you can just keep spending and spending and spending for your goddamn inventory. Just did that. Mary. You got to rip off other successful designs for characters. It's like, well, think about it this way, Masher. Every series, everything can be reduced down as if, like, you know, what is it called? Every series copies off one another at some point in some sort of way. They just like to call it inspiration, so it's not outright theft.
Akiyama Rinko,
Here we go, boys. Mirror match. Tell that to the bitch in the red dress. You got fucked, Rinko. Love you anyways. Didn't mean it. I'm being very rude to these characters today because I'm getting kind of pissed off that I lost against Astaroth and Noah. Twice, actually.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
My inspiration was better than your inspiration. That's why our product sold better. That sort of reminds me of how, like, I don't know if you guys are that much into, like, mechanical stuff and, like, tools, but I remember, like, a long time ago, this guy made the thing for the saw stop. It's a thing where it's like, you know, it's a safety device that you put inside of a saw that prevents you from, like, cutting your fingers off or, like, getting a limb getting dismembered in some sort of way. And this guy who was like, you know, he's just sitting there like trolling. He's being a patent troll for the most part, which is like he sits on the patent for his item, which is the saw stop, and he integrates it into a high quality saw and wants to sell it to people. However, when a company like Bosch took his idea, made their own version of it that was better, and he got pretty mad at it, sued Bosch, won, and then now he just trolls patents to sue any company that tries to make a better version of his item, so he can keep doing that. Now, if he actually cared about safety, he would actually go, you know, release the patent out into the wild, like how Volvo did with their 3-point seat belts, and give the information to everybody so they can use it and make it stronger and better. But he doesn't want to do it. He just wants to keep his idea to himself and keep the money there. That's the sort of that's ripping each other off, but doing it poorly. I don't know where I was going with that, but I really like that story because it's going from helping people it's going from helping people to becoming the monster you do not want to be. I should have saved that for soccer. I needed to break that. I needed to break her armor with that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a really big fan of the Gosha school uniforms because, wow, they make the girls look huge. We're doing it, fellas. Oh. That Sakura fight actually went really well. I'm very impressed. Now let's go temp 460. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but hey. It probably could be turning out pretty well. I haven't used any, I'm not using any invincibility. If I don't make it through this one with invincibility,
Akiyama Rinko.
I'll just use it on the next time. I like the simplicity of the uniform in general. It's just simple colors. It serves its purpose, and it makes their boobs look huge because of the way the jacket and the shirt is like vacuum sealed against their chest. It's like that's good stuff. Why didn't time? And I want it. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Here comes the nightmare. There she fucking goes. Alright, there we go. I knew it. I burned my cooldowns there at the very beginning, and I missed the timing for it. Because I can't double dash to get it away. I had to, I had to do that. That sucks so much.
Akiyama Rinko.
Still hurts you that Spica was never included in the polls. Is Spica an AT original? I'm not sure. Like, that's a mystery to me. If like Spica is like an original, it's like she's a really good original. Like she's pretty creative for the most part. These crazy demon broads are whipping my ass. You would think that Spica being like, you know, a premier meta choice would fit the bill for something like this. Who is alive? Sakura and Rinko. No. Oh, I guess she got, what's that thing called again? Damn. We don't have, well, at least where I went to school, we didn't have uniforms either. You just wore what you wore, and you couldn't wear anything like too crazy or anything like that. But for the most part, it was like when people say like they like the school uniform fetishizers or whatever, it's like I guess they probably either really like that sort of stuff in school, or they didn't grow up with that sort of stuff at all. Like I don't have that. Like even when I was like going to private school when I was a child, I didn't have to worry about too much about those sort of like, you know, uniforms or anything because it was only for like preschool. Then I went to public school for the rest of my life. I do enjoy the casual feel for sure. It's it lets me wear what I want to wear on my terms. No. Because I want to double dash away. I need to change up my skills then, because that's not going to work. The shift. Spatial rift. There we go, we'll just use this. Ichistyle Katie no kata. You know, I do wish they would release how many people voted on the polls, so we could actually tell, like, how many votes did Anne Rose win by, or how many votes did Mai win, or Rin win by? Because frankly, like, I don't know. Do uniforms actually teach a person discipline? I don't know if they would or not. To me, it doesn't seem like it would, because it's just a pair of clothes. Maybe there's like an underlying thing about it that I'm missing. Do it. Do it, Rinko. Destroy them. Destroy them all! Good. Good. We did it. We won. That's my girl. A 115 hit combo. Good job, Rinko. You won. We did it, everybody. That's floor 60. That means she's going to get a makeover for the next 10 floors. Ooh, what do you want to wear, honey? I know. Since we're talking about school uniforms, we'll give her one of my favorites. Senior Rinko. Yeah, if you want discipline, don't let your 13-year-old take drugs or steroids. It's like, there you go. Don't do drugs, kids. That's always really bad for you.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Now the thing is, like, well, not in terms of discipline. That just reminded me of something though. Like when I was looking at Rinko, I was thinking of something like, you know, I was thinking about Sora for a moment, because Sora, she's gonna be our newest character. So I was thinking to myself, is anybody else getting a little? Are we getting a little Astaroth? Not Astaroth. Are we getting a little Anne Rose fatigue? Don't you think? I think we're starting to get a little bit of that in the, you know, because like I like her, I do really, but it's like I heard it. I heard you the first 100 times about like she's in. Like I know she's in. I saw the poll the same time as everybody else did. It's like I got it, guys. I got it. Then you get that like that nice Hindi rage where it's like, my sirs, where is Miss Anrose? I don't want Sora as a playable character. I'm like, all right, just give it some time. Like, my goodness, Anrose is really like don't sully the name of Anrose like that, please. Don't give us Anrose fatigue before she's even out. That's like a horrible thing you could do to a character who's not even released yet. I can only imagine how it feels to be like the Taimanin the moderator for like the Action Taimanin Facebook or the social media accounts and stuff like that, where they have to read the posts where it's like, this is Sora, where's Anrose? Huh? Where's Anrose? I'm like, you can stop. There is no need for that kind of behavior. Exactly right there, Postman. Exactly right. I'm a little tired of hearing about you. It's like, I got it the first time. Yeah, I imagine even like, yeah, if the #1 Anrose fan is telling you to slow down, you know it's bad. I know, exactly. It's like, guys, calm down. Literally go do something else for a while. She's not going to be out for like a good amount of time. Is that what's going to follow all of our daily Anrose posts now? Daily Anrose complaints. Because it's like, man, these guys are ruthless in this terms of this stuff. You know, the thing is, like, with all that level of hyping and stuff like that, it doesn't feel like it's like, you know, like it's a sort of a marketing company doing the hype. It feels like it's actual people doing it, and it's like that's the worst part. Like someone like it's a group of people like making those sort of posts and just like, oh my god, dude, like where the fuck's Anrose? I'm like, stop. You say that right there, Postman. It's like overhyping like kids. That's the thing. They probably are children.
Akiyama Rinko,
That's why growing fan bases are a pain to deal with. Wow, she got hit during it. Do AC/DC still put on a good show? Like, I think the last time they came to my area was when they were doing their Black Ice release, the release tour for the tour of their album Black Ice. That was like over 10 years ago from what I remember. Because my friend went and saw that concert and I was like, wow, that was cool. Man, I would just love though if I could see someone like one of my favorite bands in concert. I haven't seen a concert in a very long time. I let the whole outro play out when I defeat Yukikaze because it's showing Rinko's superiority over that nasty little chocolate turd. People take polls so seriously and treat them as the word of God. Ain't that the truth there, Masher? And honestly, the polls are good for making suggestions to companies and not demanding that your waifu becomes real. 100% right there. That's the fucking truth. I think my favorite series of complainers, you know, like obviously we have our we have the where's my character crowd, but I think my least favorite series of complainers are the people who go what is it? How do I put this? My least favorite probably like are the spammers who go, where's the nudity? Where's all the sex in this game? I'm like, oh my god. You can just straight up fuck off. I don't need to, like literally day one JP that it came out, people are always like, where's the sex? Where'd it go? It's like, please fuck off. That is like the #1 complaint people have, and it's like so unsubstantiated and stupid. Go play RPGX. Go play Taba. Go read the VNs. You probably haven't read them anyways. Like, just go fuck off somewhere else, please. That I just hate that complaint so much. Because it comes from a place of ignorance and an inability to change. We just did 65 at 66. You do hope that the inclusion of RPGX won't stop Grammarly from making originals. Sue, Emily, and Noah have been very good so far. They have. They have been very good. They're very good additions. They're strong characters. They're very lovable. And yes, Masher, I know that there's still a lot of people like that, and you know, like the Action Time and YouTube channel. They are everywhere you go. But Jermaine, if you had to do it again, you go back to maining Astaroth, and about those IDO. Jermaine, I don't know about the end of that sentence, but if you go back to main Astaroth, hey, 100%. I approve. I love me some Astaroth. I love me my big fat Inferno Queen. When is RPG going to be translated? I'm not sure. It's, well,
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
I mean, they just announced, they had just announced, not even a month ago now, that it's under construction. So they probably got a lot to go through. But I feel like since they have, like, it's probably then that was probably like when they gave the announcement that RPGX is coming into English. With them saying that, it's like, okay, that means we have probably acquired the license and have all the legalities have been went through. So we're going to start. We're going to start translation, and we're going to start working. Swing. Action Taimanin really is a bold endeavor on Lilith's part, aiming for the casual audience while maintaining their main fan base. It is smart. Yeah, it is smart. They want that fate money. They do. And it's been a very profitable venture for them. I just wish they had better management on Gremory's side so they can, you know, do a good job with it. But baby steps. This is literally Gremory's first game. I won't excuse too much from that. They still need some work. Still good stuff though. I mean, I'm playing it. I play it a lot. I enjoy their game. They do a pretty good job. Satisfying. Hiya. Okay, idiots whining like kids. They should stop like they've never seen sex in a game before. Like, for real. Are they addicts or something? Or in that case, leave the game, period. A fucking men there, Jermaine. 100%. That's like dead on. That just like right there, that's the sort of thing where it makes me think like they're kids. They have to be like children. They have to be. Because they're the only ones that could have this level of energy to complain about something as simple as this. And about concepts that people have every second of every day. I'm like, okay. You don't need to do that. Taimanin TV is already teasing that something big is coming. Oh, so it may actually be even closer then. I thought it would have been like, you know, oh, we announced it, we're going to get ready, and it's like it'll be out like January of next year or something like that. If it's slated for like a December release, that's pretty lofty. That's some lofty goals. Lilith actually making real deal expansions into the English market, which is very good for them. But you didn't know anything about Taimanin before you didn't know anything about Taimanin before Action Taimanin, so I guess it's a good move. Sure is, because it's introduced a lot of people to Lilith's past work and all the rest of their franchises. It keeps them inside their ecosystem, which is very good in terms of making a long-term customer. Yeah, I think it was a very big surprise too. Like, I remember when this game got announced in like 2019. Like, I was thinking, like, really, this series is going to be like safe for work now? What's going to happen? Where's all the rape going to go? Like, bro, it's Taimanin's. What's a Taimanin series without rape? It's actually a series with they actually get to be ninjas and actually get to be powerful, which is actually a very welcome idea. I enjoy that a lot. Kaboom! 69. And floor 70. Here we go. I think this floor is going to be a little rough. It won't be like when I did it with Asagi, because Asagi had like, you know what? Ooh, no. Because Asagi was able to do this without invincibility because she had she could man fight and have healing. This not so much. Where are you, baby? Come on. Shisue. That's right, AG. Rinko's gonna beat the hell out of these girls. I want this. I want Kaoru. Alright, we got critical damage for days. Let's see. Because when we crit, it's going to be huge.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Whoa. Oh yeah, Postman. People like who have been keeping up with this series are like very long time fans. I think the average age for people who played this game before Action, like were interested in this series before Action and Taimanin was like 25 and above. Like this series is like really old. It's a much older adult series for sure. Obviously, when you're older, you tend to have more money, but the thing is, it's like they obviously need new customers. And I don't claim to know everything either there, Postman. It's like, if I knew everything about this game, I would not be playing it. No, if I knew everything about the series, I would probably not be playing this. Because it's like, for the most part, it's like an absolute spit in the face in terms of lore. It carves its own path, whether you like that or not. Kill, then. Mary's all charged up. Well there, Mary, you can throw a big rock at me. Well, my rock was bigger. You got crushed, girly. Turn you into gravel. Alright, 5 floors left. Let's use something special. Use that. Her idol outfit is like so much less fun than Blue Lady. Blue Lady is like such a good outfit compared to like Ito, not Ito, but Idol Rinko. You could go without knowing the novels. It's more of a pilgrimage to read the novels, but the real journey is the current online games. It is true, because a lot of the lore itself you can actually find out from a lot of the online games. And frankly, here's the thing with the VNs themselves. If you hit the control button and skip all of the sex, the story takes 3 hours to read. It's really short. These games are all really short if you take out all of the sexual violence inside. I'm not even joking. We use the bride outfit. We use that. I don't know. I don't have enough cash to spend for that. Oh, I know. We'll just use mysterious The mysterious one. Ooh, yeah.
どんな格好だろう
It's Halloween in July, baby. Yes, Masher is the Encyclopedia Britannica of like Taba lore, for the most part. You wonder if doing an anime franchise for Taimanin is profitable. It's such a big risk. Of course, everything is a risk, but it's like, I think they could do well with like, I would, if they were going to do an anime series, I would like for them to do like a preemptive release beforehand of not just like, you know, oh, let's make a 24 episode season. Do like, if you guys have seen the show Moromi-san on the Shore, it's a series of like 11-minute episodes that are like just a whole bunch of shorts compiled together for 6 episodes. I would like that if they were going to go for a sort of Taimanin series, and then they were going to test the waters on that. That's a lot more fun. Did we use Kieran already? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did, but whatever. I will use it again. The dumbass lady on Taimanin TV, or whatever the hell her name is, I don't think she knows what she's saying half the time, right? No, she doesn't. It's I think the people who work on the management of Gremory and some of the people who work on Taimanin TV and like the stuff for Action Taimanin, they have yet to have read any of the novels, done any of that sort of stuff. They're just doing that for the job and doing promotional content. Oh, I know, Masher. I have played through Taimanin Yukikaze and I took out all of the porn. It's like, if you go for the best ending, it's really, really short. Like, it's super easy. Those fucking SJWs out there ruin everything. They make life too difficult for the most part. It's like those church ladies from the 70s and 80s that we all love to hate. I think that was more of like an American thing or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Mimi did not know Rin, and that was a very, very apparent thing. I'm like, okay, I would hope that the people, like, when they talk about these shows, would kind of have a clue about, like, the characters in Taimanin and what they talk about and what they stand for, the motivations, that sort of stuff. Because, like, if they had no porn, that's okay. It's like, if you want to find the answers, it's, reading them is very easy. Boing. Damn it. Damn it, Rinko. She crit everyone else but Yukikaze. Oh. Damn it, Rinko.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu!
I mean, Mash, right? I don't think it can be too hard for people to go to Thomas's wiki. That's like one of the first results for Taimanins nowadays. So it's like you can go over there and look up who the character Rin Uehara is, and just find out what you need to know from there. Like, do just like surface level preliminary research. That would be like just fine. But I don't know what goes on behind the scenes over there. And frankly, it's like, well, it's obviously not learning about those characters. Rocket surgery. Well, there are some Bleach brave souls out there who upload the intimacy scenes so that the whole world can see what those characters are all about for free. I do love that too, Darth Neo. How she how my doll drew Mimi and Rin with the meme. It's like, Mimi's over there like, who's Rin? I don't know who that lady is. And then you have Rin over there just coming over there. She's Miss the Approaching Storm. She's like, oh my God, Miss Big Rin, you're gonna crush her. You're gonna crush her with your massive memories. Oh no. I just think that was fantastic, though. That's a really fun thing that that my doll did. I'm like, that's fun. I don't know how exactly frustrated or mad that they are about that sort of thing, that they don't know who the character is. But hey, they made light of the situation. That's good. But yet here I am acting like the people I don't like very much. I'm having a self-aware moment. It's like, wait a minute, I'm no better than the guys who are out there just being like, oh no. It's like, why don't they have the sex scenes in Action Taimanin? And it's like, wait a minute, I'm just being as bad as they are. There's no point to that. I'm not gonna change what Mimi does. And she sure as hell isn't going to change the way I feel and that sort of thing. So I have to move on. Oh, God damn it. Really? They start one series of slashes and I just can't get through it. And Micah. Almost there, guys. We got 74 and 75 left.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
But speaking of Taimanins, though, do you guys have any sort of like merchandise that you've gotten for this game? Like the acrylic stands or other merchandise from like Lilith's store? Because I've been thinking about that. Because I have some merchandise from this game. So I was thinking like, yeah. It's like, what about it? Like, do you guys have some of that stuff? That's right, Nazi. You heard it here, folks. Lilith is making an investment in NFTs. That way you too can own a piece of the Taimanin franchise that has been minted specifically for you. Spread the word, everybody. Lilith is making NFTs. 100%. You cannot support this horrendous company anymore and their awful practices. They're not. They really aren't. Do not believe that. Do not spread that around. That's not true. Micah drops like a silk hat. Now we get to the... It's the final countdown. Equip our full power Shosu. We're gonna have the girls out here. Ooh, that's right. I want to save this song for when the fight starts, because We Are Finally Cowboys is like the perfect. That is so perfect to how long it took me to get here. All right, we got that. We need our crit damage booster. Critical damage 37.5%. Where are you, Kaworu? Cool. Oh no, I almost forgot. We changed Rinko's clothes one more time to Ito Master style, to Ito Grandmaster. We're here to slay some demons. We're gonna rip and tear these girls apart. I wonder how many attempts this is gonna take. Whenever I go buy merchandise from Lilith, though, I always have to use a proxy, and they have yet to fail me in the amount of times that I have done this. Rinko's taking way too much damage for this. Alright. I guess this is also why Bello D has like 40,000 HP when he fights these girls. All right. And with the rebel yell, she cried more, more, more. In the midnight hour, she cried more, 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 more. Here we go. Do it, Rinko. Finish him. First try. Perfect. And that's 75 floors of Miss Akiyama Rinko. God bless you, you wonderful lady. 54 seconds. That wasn't bad. If that crit, what is it? If that crit, what's her face? If that crit Rinko, that would have been like 50 seconds. So that's pretty good. I liked it. That was really fun. Oh goodness. I'll save this picture right here. Lady Rinko wins, everybody. She's unstoppable. God bless this wonderful woman. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because Monster Jello right there is like 2 million damage with the upside down smiley face. And I'm sitting here complaining about the fact it didn't hit hard enough. And then they're like, 2 million damage. I can't even do 500,000 to these girls. Oh my god. It's so great. Everyone's like, oh yeah, woo! And it's like, that's the true power right there. That's the power gap between us all. But Jermaine is feeling the heat though. This shit excuse of a game, they're pissing you the hell off because when they let you go purchase the early access from Micah and you're angry as shit. You never got the character and you had 50 in Google Play credit. Really? So it actually did, the purchase did not go through. That's actually really sad. Don't worry, Monster Jello. You too one day can go join the ranks of, Mr. Corn and the other players like myself who can hit 2 million damage and be satisfied. 2 million and above and be satisfied. You'll reach the top there. I'm sure you can get there, Monster Jello. Tatsuro's sister. That's a good nickname. It is. Mission complete. That's right. Good old Rinko. That's our girl right there. She's our number one. Yeah, I did it in less time than Asagi's, but it took more time than Micah's. So it was like, it's a little bit of a pass. Micah will probably be like my fastest clear time ever of like 40 seconds, which was like, it's absolutely insane. That was also like, that was such an incredibly perfect run too, because I don't think I've ever gotten a Rinko run to be under a minute. I'm always trying to fight it to reach a minute, but then I get it like to 54 seconds. It's like fantastic. I get it live too. I'm like, yeah. And the chat goes wild. I will now call you Kakaze Tatsuro's girlfriend. Yes, Raptor. I got stuff from Lilith overseas by using a proxy company. I used something like I used what's it called? It's called Japan shopping service. I use them and they get me the items. I will now call you Kakaze Tatsuro's girlfriend. Hey, yeah, that's just called lying there, Masher. But yes, Darth Neo, I think it was like 3 weeks ago that I did a whole tower run with Micah. So like if you want to watch Micah make her way up the tower and complete it in under 50 seconds, it's like, hey, that's for you. It's a whole 3-hour experience. What is today's secret mission? Alright. We may have defeated the tower. But there still is one little frontier that Rinko has left to conquer.
Akiyama Rinko, Mairu.
Tackle slash! Good job, Rinko. Incredible work. Well, since we're here, we can do some secret missions. Oh, that's right. I have 20 characters. I have to do secret missions for all of them. Okay. I know. That'll be a really fun adventure. Let's all just shit on Tatsuro. Tatsuro is such a little fucking bitch during the entire events of Taimanin Yukikaze 1 and 2. Like, what does he exactly accomplish besides being just stupid? I don't think I've ever seen him accomplish anything besides being a disappointment. Like, every time that you have to, like, do something as him, it always feels like he's just gonna lose. He's just gonna be a Debbie Downer about everything, and he always second guesses himself. It's like, Jesus Christ, Fuma, sack the fuck up and, like, be a man. There is no need for him to just sit there and, like, be a little bitch about everything like that. Like, bro, wake up. Taco slashu. Tatsuro and, like, not Tatsuro. Oh my god. I still got the little loser on the brain. Fuma and Taba could honestly be like a roid rage dude who just managed to get his way into, like, a main character role. Like, dude, Fuma in that game is like an absolute asshole to every single person he meets. Emily, what do you have? Ooh, you're already set up. Perfect. Go get him, Emily. Tabakotaro is absolutely the best. The guy's bad, but he's been through a lot. Like, you know, Fuma almost feels like he's the villain in that game for how badly he treats people. Like, there's very few redeeming aspects about him, but it's like, you know, it's kind of okay. My man finds a way to make it work. In RPGX, Kotaro was robbed of that same ambition. He was also robbed of that same ambition, you know, in AT as well. He's an absolute joke in this game, when he was actually a personable threat in the other ones. There you go, just like Emily doing absolute work right there. No, I don't want to buy that. God, I can already tell, like, when I do Ingrid's, like, tower run, it's gonna be really hard. Ingrid may hit like extremely hard, but she's got a few shortcomings about her, similar to Rinko. Like, if I don't get dead on and make those things work, she's going to die. Evil flame. Dark flame. Oh, that's right. You can't have evil flare at the same time. Ugh. What? Crescent slash. No, I don't want evil blazing blossom because that's actually way too strong. Dark frame. As long as you respect Fuma, he will respect you. The girls who love them understand that. Wow. Fuma follows the golden rule. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Wow. What a noble man. Noble as a person who is a master of sexual assault can be. Wow. Alberta lost her motivation for revenge. Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, she actually becomes she became a better person for knowing him. I like that. I like that when they actually have, like, you know, a development arc on that sort of thing. It's like they become a stronger person through meeting the main character. They actually really learn something about themselves from the experience. There are not enough characters in this game that actually, you know, do that. Speaking of Ingrid, the tester build I did for her is godlike. Jermaine, can you tell me what that is? Yes, everybody. Swimsuit Kiara. Miss Vanilla Ice Cream looking absolutely fantastic. Kiara is actually going to have a very hard time when she does her tower run. I can already tell. It won't be hard, it will just be very, very time consuming. You know, for a girl who likes to use ice, she really knows how to bring the heat. They need to fix her butt over there. It's like, come on now. Yeah, Kiara is still not maxed. I'm not doing that. Kiara sits there with like zero intimacy at all because it's that's it. That's all she's gonna. That's all you're getting out of me for her. You're mechanical. You're a joy to play mechanically, but it's like, I don't think I need to invest so much materials into you, Kiara, because you do a good job already. You're not like Noah, where I have to baby you so much. But for Fuma, sexual discipline is a means to an end. He does not do it for the kicks. Huh. See, I didn't play enough of Taba to actually know that little lore note. That's actually a pretty huge thing in terms of, like, you know, Fuma's characterization there, Masher. It's actually a lot. I didn't know that. Oh, thank God I killed it. Tackle Sumi. Tackle Slashu. Oh my God. Bros, did you see that? Did you see that? I dodged every single slash of Sakura's spin. Oh my God. It's insane. She's got a body, and his friend is Luma. They hang out and do cool ninja stuff. Ooh, dang, you're bulky, girl. Ooh, gotcha. This is like the best swimsuit in the game. This is up there with like Rinko's. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is like, it's so simple, yet so good. I literally cannot get enough of it. This is probably going to be like Sakura's permanent costume from now on. Okay, Noah, it's your turn. I want you to show me what you got, girl. She's not human, she can't use that, so sadly. Put that on there. Oh, what'll be another third flex? Melee support. But no, Masher, I guess the invincibility on Sakura's backdash, on Sakura's backdash is so high that she like can essentially tank the entire animation for it. Because wow, there's 3 parts to the spin. There's like 3 times where Sakura will call for your location and then do damage to you. And it dodged all 3 times. I don't know if that's a timing thing or something like that, but like I did it. Be careful. I think not Masher. This morning, though, like, I think Kizuna Collection said it best. He was, like, learning how to, like, he was playing around with Noah, and he's like, you know, and he literally says, you know, Noah's not so bad after all, she's pretty good. And then seconds later, he's getting the shit smashed out of him, and he's like, oh yeah, now I remember why I don't play Noah. It's like, I love it when people have that little revelation about Noah. Like they haven't played her for a while and they're like, oh man, she's probably not that bad, right? No, she's not. She's still bad. I absolutely hate that goddamn back hop on Roberts. That shouldn't miss ever. But here we are missing the attack several times in a row. Ugh, I hate it. Good job, Noah. Emily gets tossed aside. It's like they give zero support to their look at them. It's like good old Gremory not giving any support to their legacy characters. Not legacy, they're OCs. It's like, come on, guys. You want people to enjoy them, but it's like they need some support. I want to see them succeed. Oh, that's right. That's not why I had her in the first place. I wanted, oh, who's that little girl? There she is. Fujibayashi, you know. Fujibayashi, you know. Summer Tokiko in Action Taimanin. Doesn't Tokiko already have a swimsuit in this game? I think she does, right? No, I don't think she does. I'm probably thinking of another picture I have on my hard drive of Tokiko in a swimsuit. I think the last costume Emily ever got was her dermatologist costume. There you go, Murasaki. Smash her to bits. Hiya! Hoya! Yeah! Ho-wah! Ho-wah! Bam! Oh my god, I just remembered. I was supposed to show off what my ascendancy passives were on floor 50. I totally forgot about that. You guys need to remind me. When I finish all my stuff for this, I need to go show that off to that guy. I don't know if he's still here in the chat, but I guess when you do, you can go check the VOD for it. I totally forgot about that. Because here I am just sitting here like mowing down enemies with Murasaki, and the only way that ever happens is because I have such nice stats. And I didn't show off the stats. That's a big oops on my parts. Sorry about that. Oscar, would you have any Oscar gamers in the chat? I love this hot robot. I really do. She's absolutely one of my favorite characters to come out of the series. Great character. Absolutely fantastic. Fuma helps girls with no strings attached. Are you sure? Are you sure it's a no strings attached for real? Good job, Asuka. You really know how to cut a rug. Postman, I know she's not a robot. I 100% know that she is an android. For the most part, yeah. I think she's a cyborg, that's it. I know she's not a robot. I just love calling her Hot Robot because it's like the perfect way. It just rolls right off the tongue. Because I think it rhymes. I think that's a rhyming situation, yeah. It's just a really, really fun phrase to say. That's right. Here it comes. She's not a robot. She's a cyborg. There's a difference there. There's a difference there, Corn. I need to make sure you know. That's right. She's our cyber seeming demon. She's great. I wanted Spiral Rend. What the fuck's he cooking over there? It smells good. Itai. Oh boy, my favorite, animations that don't complete. Oh man, you guys are having pizza today? Oh. Man, I had pizza the other day. I want another pizza. Oh, I want another pizza. No! Oh, Sakura, you absolute slut. You just nail me with the no attacking at all. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, Sakura, I see you. Whoa, what happened? Oh, the bleed got me. Huh. Well then. I know how to fix that. Good old Dinesliff. Shisa. Fuma also helped Reina Nanakiri, Taimanin turned a Oof's agent and needed to heal her mother's coma with no strings attached. In the end, they fought Demon Murasaki. Cool. Wow, who would have thought that Taba is actually a very lore-rich experience, and that Fuma is much more than just a total womanizer. Boy, you need some setup to get that going. Oh, I missed the timing. That's not good. That's a 2,000 damage tick. Oh my god. She's gonna die. Oh. Huh. Good job, Kurenai. You actually made it through. I thought you were finished right there. Very good stuff, Kurenai. You came back for the win. I would like Asuka, but I still can't figure out why Gremory made a long-range character that charges into close range with almost every move. Asuka normally fights with her bladed arms and legs, so that's so that means she's all about kicks and punches. Asuka actually has all those little sword blasts that she does when she does her basic attack string are just extensions of her of herself. They just deal bonus range damage and they count as a second hit. When she's over there, like, you know, when you're up there in the face of the enemy and like going one-on-one, you're still shooting the blade and you're also still punching them in the face at the same time. So you're getting ranged and melee damage. So it's a 2-for-1 special. That's why it's like, it's a very, very good time in art for sure. Oh, you just meal pupusas at the Salvadorian food. Are you from El Salvador there, Darth Neo? Is that what the country's called? That's right, it's mom's time. Big Mom is out here to show you how an adult cleans things up. No, I think her innate crit is high enough with Shikigiri that I can do it. I'll change the color on this one. You know what? We'll go classic today. We'll go classic Shiranui, because I don't ever use this costume enough. You're from Guatemala, which is just below Mexico. You see, look at that. There you go. I'm getting a geography lesson at the same time here today. Alright. Oh, I absolutely get surrounded. Takosumi! Okay, that's it. That's Shiranui. God, I want to take her to the tower really badly because that's going to be like really fun. Because Shiranui is like absolute chaos on every floor. Because she's so fast, she's so good. That's a character I know that's going to be like a really fun one to do for sure. She'll have like the least amount of frustration because she has so much coverage. Another instance of Fuma not being a total jerk. After defeating Demon Murasaki, he goes and has a temporary amnesia and he's totally naked. Oh, what a surprise. Fuma did not take advantage and even help find her clothes. Wow. I mean, it's a small thing right there for sure, but it's like, that's nice. Good job. Good job, Fuma. You aren't being a total asshole. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot to read out the build because I think I missed it or something. Jermaine, can you post the build again? I'm sorry. I'll read it out for everybody to hear it because I missed it the last time. Big sexy Shiranui. She does it for real, and she's all goddamn pro. Like, my goodness, this lady. Oh man, she is special. Like, man, if there are very few characters in the game that I just think feel good to play, and Shiranui is one of them. Shiranui just like feels good to use in like every single aspect. It's not very often that you can say, like, you know, a character feels good in this game and feels very complete. It's like, man, that is like, that is Shiranui right there. That is Shiranui. That's Shiranui. That's Micah. Well, that's not so much Micah. I like Micah a lot because of her insane damage output and mobility. But Shiranui and Murasaki feel like the most complete characters. I think I said that during the tier list thing, but it's just so true. It's like they feel like 100% complete characters after they got overtuned. Frankly, those girls needed it. Yang used to be cool and funny. What's that supposed to mean? I guess we're back on that again for it. Can you guys tell me more about Ruby? Like the show itself. It's like what is the main draw of Ruby? Because when I went to like an anime convention in my area, I had seen it and I'm like, I had seen characters cosplaying as them and I'm thinking, what is there that people like? Because like obviously I can see with some series it's like it's got a big draw with everything like that, but like with Ruby I was like, what is there that makes people want to pay attention to this? There's got to be something like that I'm missing. I don't know. Yeah, Darthnia, that's Astaroth in action. You have the 1 million damage meteor, and then you have a 1 million damage burn tick. Isn't that insane that you can have a damage over time effect that does the same amount of damage as an ultimate? That's Astaroth. That's why she's like one of my favorite characters in the game, because it's absolutely busted and super fun. It has also taken me a lot of perseverance not to take Tokiko to 81, because when you get Autumn Wind, it really changes her playstyle to be a much more aggressive character, and it's like really good for her damage. Oh man. Yeah, I don't have any good weapons for Tokiko. I have to sit here and use my my SRs. I should really enchant my SRs, because that would probably help Tokiko a lot. Tokiko has like the hardest time for me on these missions because she's like so undergeared. Though when Tokiko gets going though, she's She is un-goddamn stoppable. Proc the Voyance, here we go. Oh, there we go. I love to see it. I don't think I would like to do a run with Tokiko on the tower until I have a 5-5 weapon for her, at least in the arena, because she absolutely needs these stats. Like, life is so hard for her without it. It's like, man. I say life is hard for her, and I'm, like, absolutely just tearing it up with her. But frankly, like, I'm only tearing it up because I have, like, the HP benefit, and I also have, like, good one-shot potential. I have good bursting potential. Good job, Tokiko. 90 seconds. Pretty good job. Yo, what's happening to the middle child? I'm doing pretty good. We're just playing some action Taimanin over here. Kicking some ass on the secret missions. Just talking about various anime stuff. Just hanging out. That's what it's all about, even. But now it's time for Miss Shizuru. Alright, ooh. Now what is the classic? What do I want to use? Oh, I know. What do I want to do with this? I wanted to put it over here. Get this. That's right. I wanted Laura. I want little cat. And I want the coward. Because what I want to do is to go over here, Thorn Rose, Queen Zip. Perfect, let's go. Yeah, wait for the Tokiko package. Maybe she will be buffed. Tokiko doesn't really need that much of a buff. It's that I need good gear to take advantage of her insanely powerful skills. Because right now I can barely get ahead with those SRs I have. Like, Shizuru was like one of those Tokiko type of characters for sure. It didn't scroll, damn it. There we go. Shizuru was one of these characters that I have a lot of gear for because I have been vehemently blessed because I have one of my favorite characters in the game now. And I can do crazy shit like maximum damage Queen's Whip. God, oh my god. Shizuru, you were just so much fun. I love my Castlevania stand-in so much. She's so good. Strong woman. Loved. Oh man, okay, top 3 favorite animes. I guess I would have to put that up for it includes movies. Oh, then that would be Gurren Lagann episode 2. This is actually very hard. Gurren Lagann movie 2, Kaiji season 1 and 2, and Uh, that's it. That's my top two. That's the one I can think off the top of my head. You used to main Astaroth, and then Micah became your playable with her BFG and the BFTs for sure. Hey now. I got Micah first and limited supporter, and you made her choice. But if Mirabelle becomes playable, uh-oh, she's gonna get dumped in favor of someone else. It's like, oh no, Micah. Micah players, we gotta stand strong together. And yes, hello, Rundrace. I understand the sentiment though, but I gotta stick with my girl Micah. She's S tier for a reason, and it's a reason that people apparently don't like. It's like, I think that's like my most disliked video because people just can't handle that sort of stuff. That's what a tier list does to people. It's very divisive. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna use this. I wanted green gives that, but I wanted blue to have super armor. So that means we get this. We put this on, and we get, ooh shit, Lilim. And then Mito Haruka. I see you there, middle chat. I see you. Naruto, Howl's Moving Castle, and Demon Slayer. Okay, yeah, there you go. Howl's Moving Castle, that's a good one. I like that. That's probably not one of my favorites, but that is a good movie. I enjoyed that. No. Now I won't. No, because I just remember the movie. They, End of Evangelion. That's probably like one of my favorite, anime movies. I think I've seen, just showing End of Evangelion to people and then like watching it with other people. I think I've seen that just as many times as I've seen the original Eva series. I really enjoy that movie a lot. I wouldn't exactly call End of Evangelion a masterpiece of cinema, but it's one of my favorite animes. And if I'm gonna watch anything about Ruby, just watch the trailer. That's all the content I'll ever need. I don't know if I'll be even remember to do that afterwards. You know, something I heard the other day, though, is that someone said Sue's like regular basic attack is considered ranged damage. I heard that and I couldn't believe what I was hearing because like that's just not true, unless I've been wrong the entire time. It's probably torrенting something. Downloading a movie. Oh, the stream dropped out for a moment. That's why. I thought it was just like you were mulling it over or something like that. Gunning him down. I love it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I have Koryuka again. Go, Sue, go! You can't help that they feel they nerfed Shizuru's frontal ballistics in Action Taimanin. I don't know, Blabberpuss. That's a really common sentiment all the way around in terms of all the characters in the game. We're not doing Yukikaze because they'd have, I know they did nerf some portions of other characters. Like Kiara does not. Kiara's got like 1/3 of her actual volume of ass that she genuinely keeps around, but and they made Shiranui have like a smaller chest. Same with Rinko as well, because if they had the same size in the art, they would be down to their stomach for the. They would be down to their stomach in a 3D model. El SpongeBob. El SpongeBob. Demons, that's right. We'll have the big damage club. And no, I will put Spica on there because Spica needs that. And we get Rending, Vamprick. No, I want Orochinagi. Vampire's Blood, Render Scythe, Zone. There we go. Spuzava Bob Sokani. That's the same here, there, middle child. Like I'm not much of an anime watcher myself. I've seen some of those shows that you talked about right there, but it's like I am much more about games than watching anime. It's very rare. This will be like the 3rd time today I've talked about how little I watch anime. I get it though, man. I get it. SpongeBob beginning has awesome episodes, same as South Park. Oh, what my favorite game is then? Oh, that's an easy one. That's Persona 3 FES for the PlayStation 2. That is like undisputed my favorite game ever. It's so good. I love that game to death. And if I had a second place, it's Beautiful Joe. Like 2 of my favorite games ever. I have Render Scythe. I have Orochi on Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah, I'm okay. Because that'll get me out of the recovery. Dark Elves and Shadow Elves need more rep on AT. That is right. Give it to him, Felicia. Let's show him how it's done. $1 million damage, that's okay. That didn't kill. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have the buff up. 3, 2, 1. Whoops. Hey, there you go. You heard that she died. No, fuck. Oh my god. It always centers it on like the next playable character. It's not what I wanted to do. Budokai 3, Resident Evil 4, both for the PlayStation. It's like, I get it. That's nice. That's a fun one. Especially, well, not so much Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation 2. That runs like really rough, at least from when I rented it on the PlayStation. I had it on the GameCube, and I played it on there. It ran a lot smoother, and it was didn't hang up as much. But either way you go play Resident Evil 4, it's still a good experience regardless. PlayStation, GameCube, the Xbox 360 version, what have you. It's just a good time all around. Come here. Come here. Come here. Tear him apart, Felicia. Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur, Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, and Tekken 1. Wow. We got a real hipster right there. Tekken 1. I know it's not exactly Tekken 1, but it's no, it's just it's like Tekken. It's like, I think the first time I ever played Tekken was Tekken 7. I had never been interested in Tekken before until they got Geese Howard in the game, and then I played Tekken, and that was a very good time. I like Tekken now. That wasn't the wood weapon, that was just the skin. Like right here, I have it. Now I have to change it. If I was using the wooden weapons with like on that fight, you would know, because that fight would have taken much longer and I would have died several more times. Felicia would not be able to recover any of her HP at all. We got Hand of Papayas though. I know, Darth Neo, I know. Do I have it equipped? Whatever. You know what would be a really good I never had a PlayStation 3 because I just didn't bother to buy one. So I never got to play like Metal Gear Solid 4. So I don't know how that would turn out. But when you said that over there, Postman, about like how one of your favorite games is Metal Gear Solid 3, that is a game that I really enjoy a lot. That's a really, really good game. It's like, wow. I mean, that is so much fun. That's like one of my favorite stealth games ever. I remember actually because like I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3 like on my own time, and then I thought, you know, why don't I go play Metal Gear Solid 5 again? And then I did an entire playthrough of that as one of my first series of streams on this channel. And I was like, wow. That was great. Metal Gear Solid 5 is great after you put in 100 hours and you can play the game normally. That's not a very good thing though, because why do you need to spend 100 hours to make products in a game that you can complete in about 20? Whatever though. But yes, the BGM is like Unreal Tournament 99. It's Shadow the Hedgehog's. It's the theme for Final Rush for Sonic Adventure 2. The songs that they use for Shadow's like themes are always like heavy industrial technos, a heavy industrial techno soundtrack. It's like really. They gave such varied music choices to all of the characters in that game. I'm honestly very impressed. Come on. Go. Now, I can't make Oboro do 100,000 damage per hit like Harry does, but oh, I'm getting her there. Do 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 do. You know, Oboro's really grown on me as time has went on. She's really mean to some of my favorite characters, but mechanically she's just so much fun. Now we get to Micah. This is gonna be fun. That's Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on the GameCube. That's specifically what you're talking about, though, is the Chow Garden. That's where you raise the little babies. That is a very fun game mode for sure, because I remember my cousin and my sister, they would both play that so much. Like, they absolutely love the Chow Garden. I guess it's like that maternal instinct sort of thing that girls like. They love raising the little those little bastards and like making them run around. They didn't like playing the levels, so I would have to go play the levels, and then they would go like feed them the chaos drives. I'm like, I don't care. I get to play more Sonic. That's what I liked. It's a very mutual relationship. Critical damage. Oh, that's right. I can't use Ruthless Explosion. Everybody, please go buy Micah. Micah is one of the best characters you'll ever buy. Legitimately, one of my favorite characters. She's so incredibly good. There is no reason for you not to have her. I mean, she's S rank in my heart. She's #1. Because I've really thought about it before of doing a playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2 on here. No, that was the first. They introduced the light dark aspect with Sonic Adventure 2. I think it's actually like no, it wasn't the last time that they introduced it because they used it in other games. But yes, that was the first time they introduced it. It's a really, really fun concept, and I wish they would do it a little bit more often instead of just making it like a Sonic-centered adventure. I like it when they show the other ones. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a very, very huge Sonic fan. I absolutely love that blue bastard so much. There are people on this earth that have never played Sonic Adventure 2. Well then, we have got to show that game off. I am never going to get 100% for that game ever again, but it's worth playing through the entire story. Honestly, I could probably end up... I have to remember not to make that one day. Wow. Yes, Postman, I love my nuclear reactor super solid bazooka wife. She's so good. She's got the power glove. She's got the power launcher. She shoots grenades. She shoots rockets. She shoots missiles. Oh, she's great. Love Micah. What a satisfying character in all ways, shape, and form. Except for the basic attack. That's not very good. But that doesn't matter too much. Rin actually has a lot of ranged attacks, so I'll take that on there. Jermaine though, all about that though. He's like, I'm about the OG Sonic. Don't care about that new 3D bullshit. That's right. I think my first Sonic game though was Sonic 2 for the Genesis. That was a classic for sure. I remember looking up like the those sort of things. I'm like, wow, that was great. I actually got to play it on a real Genesis, and I was very sad when I couldn't find the game again and just like play it myself. But then when I finally found like the Sonic Gems collection and I played it on there, it's like that was fine. It's good. What did I want? No, we're fighting humans. So I don't want the supporter. I want... She can't take those. She wants the melee damage. And she wants humans up. Actually, if I remember correctly, she does. These bad bitches right here. 80% more damage to humans. We have Miss Electric Rin over here. She's got the bazongas. Playing as Shadow is like this coolest thing ever. It's like, that's so much fun. Sonic Heroes, that was go-to game. The action is intense. Sonic Heroes is like I enjoy Sonic Heroes, but I don't think I would ever want to stream that game because it's like... That game is like that is what a game I end up having to focus way too hard because it like fucking up in that game feels so bad. Are we on the same page here, Jermaine? Is like Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Nintendo Genesis. The one that you play is just Sonic and Tails and you go through 9 stages and then go to space. Is that the same Sonic I'm thinking of? Because it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I think Rin will be okay. Do I have all the stuff equipped? Yeah, I do. Spin volts, okay. Fine. Zombies ate my neighbors for the Genesis used to scare me when I was a kid. Yes, dude, that fucking baby, when it would like run at you and stuff like that, it moves so fast. Like every time I would see that thing come up to me, I'm like, oh Jesus, get away from me. You're gonna just like rip off like half my health or kill me when you reach there. I'm like, oh stop, please. I don't want any more punishment. Volt spin. Takosumi. Like, Rin has really low base damage, and that's something I have to get really used to. Like, it's safe to say that, like, you know, her strength is there, for sure. To say it's not there is to be ignorant of how Rin works. Oh my god. I need to get some juice behind this lady. Takosumi! Ooh, yeah! What an electrifying experience that Miss Rin has given us. And yes, middle child, she has got some assets. Some serious ballistics, if you know what I'm saying. Absolute Rin gaming over here. Keep an eye out for the Rin review, everybody. That's coming. That's coming in some time. Alright, that's all the characters I'm willing to do for secret missions. We have a very, very productive stream today. Sniping filter. Shikanosuke cousin. Alright. Ugh. Stretch for a second. Hang on. Ugh. Alright. Well, we have had quite the day so far. Not that. We have had quite the day so far. It's been a very, very fun time. We did 75 floors with Rinko. She absolutely creamed him. 0 deaths. Well, not exactly 0. We'll say it was like less than 10, I think. But it was she did a great job. Thanks everybody for coming by. This was a very strong week for Action Taimanin. That's for sure. We had a great time. I want to thank everybody for showing up. If you would be so kind as to like and subscribe and follow me on Twitch as well, helps me a lot. We're almost there to affiliate. We're almost there to 50. We're doing a good job, everybody. Next week, I don't know what we have yet. I'm going to be off for a few days, and then I'll come back and we'll have some new games for sure. So I want to thank everybody for coming by. That was very, very fun. We all had a great time for sure. I'm glad everybody showed up, whether it be Twitch or YouTube. So if you came by and enjoyed yourself, consider coming back next time. Make sure you subscribe for that sort of stuff. And as always, like your boy Hardcorn says, I'll see you next time.